Hello.
But you, Nephilim, you are not in this room. Your fate is unwritten.
We're going to eliminate global communications altogether.
Pleased to
Let
see you.
light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death.
Oh, it's you! Hi!
DC Bueller just boosted Icewind Dale 2. DC Bueller just boosted Starcrawlers. DC Bueller just boosted Donsbury Days. Prince_Robot just boosted Icewind Land Dale Windland Land 2, Eclectic Boogaloo. Prince_Robot just boosted Morrowind Land. Prince_Robot just boosted Ultima Underworld Land.
Multiprince, DC and Ash, and all lurkers. Welcome and happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a nice weekend. If you're ready for more Planescape Torment, because that's exact what I'm doing right now. Just going back into the game. Don't have anything to tell you. I don't have anything to say to you. I'm just gonna be playing games. Back to Planescape Torment. We are gonna be doing some important stuff today. Leaving Sigil.
This much fun since
So, I did play offline, off stream. I didn't do anything important, but a few things. First of all, inventory maintenance, of course, as usual. I think I got a ring for Fall from Grace, and you know, I sold the stuff I don't need. I dropped the stuff I couldn't sell. Welcome, Marto. And you know, got us ready for traveling. Lightened up our bags, if you will. And yeah, so I also talked to our characters. I think I forgot to talk to Mort a second time. I'm gonna start by doing that, at least trying that. But I talked to Fall from Grace.
I grew up here. Not a pleasant childhood, mind you.
It's good story, it's good lore, but nothing that affects the main story, and nothing that gives you experience or anything or upgrades Fall from Grace. And talking to Nordum was a bit more important. You help Nordum get some revelations about himself, and you also like gets him to recognize you as the project leader.
It wouldn't kill you to say a few words to me.
Mort, shut up.
Or hug
I'm
me.
not talking to you. I'm definitely not hugging you. I'm absolutely not kissing you, Mort. Shut up. So once you tell Nordum that you are the project leader, he upgrades further, starts getting commands from you, and you can command them to be better. Once you command them to be better, he actually gets better, as in he gets stats. So or it gets stats. So just like Dakan has improved after deciphering the Unbroken Circle of Zerthmon, Nordum also improves once you command it to improve itself. So I did all of that dialogue of stream. Now there's one more dialogue with Mort, which I'm gonna do, which I forgot yesterday. And after talking to Fall from Grace about Mort, she says that she doesn't think Mort is actually a Mimir, but actually a Beatorian demon. Or at least she says it's Mort smells of Beator. So we need to talk to Mort about it. And if it works, Mort is going to improve as well, just like the other characters. So I'm gonna get something like 4 strengths, 2 constitution, something like that. I don't exactly know. But yeah, other than that, I also killed some enemies at Under Sigil for some experience. Nameless One has leveled up once to 11, but no proficiencies. And I think Nordum got a level. I don't actually remember. There were a couple of level ups, maybe Fall from Grace. I don't fully remember, but we got some experience. Anyway, the summary is we have done absolutely all we can in Sigil, and we are ready to leave, and we are going to leave right now after talking to Mort. So yeah. Let's see how today's stream goes. Let's see how the story comes along. We are now getting to the end game, chat. Leaving Sigil is, for me, start of the end game. Now there are a couple more locations that we are gonna visit before coming back to Sigil and then finishing the game. So it's not exactly end game, but it's like late mid game. We are gonna be seeing new locations now, which is exciting. So yeah, let's start by talking to Mort. You said you're a Mimir, right, Mort? But aren't Mimirs made of silvery metal? So, maybe some are, but I'm not. And there's stranger things on the plains than that, Chief. I don't think you're a Mimir, Mort. What are you? What's with the interrogation? What do you know about Mimirs, anyway? I know enough to think you're lying to me. First, that bit about the missing line from my bag saying not to trust you, then this. What am I supposed to think? Okay, I'm not a Mimir, but I know a lot of stuff, so I might as well be one. What are you then? I'm a floating skull who knows a lot. What about that Beatorian smell you have? What would you know about what Beator smells like? Unless, hey, you've been talking about me with that Tenari, haven't you? What does she know? Well, she obviously touched on something. That's a Beatorian smell, right? Well, yeah, I smell a little. Excuse me. Why do you smell like Beator? I was in the house for a while, kind of a long while. The stench kind of grows on you. You were in the house? What were you doing there? See, well, there's this pillar on Avernus, the first layer of Beator. It's called the Pillar of Skulls, but it's more like the Pillar of Heads. Hey, Parrot, welcome. To hear some bashes tell it, it's supposedly made of the heads of Bergs, mostly sages and scholars who used their knowing of this and knowing of that when they were alive to stretch the truth a little. So much they might have hurt or killed someone by doing it. Well, when I died, I ended up there. Funny, yeah? Not really. Hey, Atlas, welcome. Hey? Mort goes silent for a moment. Yeah, you're right, it's not funny at all. You see, I think I knew a lot of things when I was alive. And maybe when I did know something, I didn't always tell the truth about it.
NCR.
I'm thinking now when I bent the truth once or twice, I may have led to someone getting penned in the dead book sooner than they should have. It was me, wasn't it? Mort looks at you for a moment. Yeah, I can't say how I know it, Chief, but I think so. I think you were the one that got me sent there, the last twig in the bundle before the whole load snaps. Thing is, I can't remember what happens. I don't even remember being human.
I refuse to be bound by rules.
Or what my life was even like before I woke up on the pillar. Why did you forget? That's pretty much the way of things when you die, as I'm sure you're no stranger to. You just forget. I figure I wasn't a sterling member of the community when I was alive, but else who is? Mort sighs. It's just that I can't help it. Nothing's worse than being honest all the time. Well, that's true, but you got to choose your lies carefully. Is that a lurker? Yes. Good luck, Parrot. Yeah, you're right, again. Mort clicks his teeth. The way he does it reminds you of someone drumming their fingers. I guess just all that good and evil and lying and cheating catches up with you. And when I got penned in the dead book, it was my turn to pay the ferryman. So how did you escape the pillar?
My journal.
Well, you helped me, Chief. When you showed up at the Pillar of Skulls, I pushed my way to the front. My obvious know-how and charm attracted your attention. You knew that I was the head that knew the most, so I cut a deal with you. Deal? As Mort speaks, your vision seems to bleed into a fiery red, and you hear a howling, a horrible screaming tower of voices, chittering, screeching, hammering, all of them begging, screaming to be freed, and Mort's voice, faint, almost lost in the horde. He sounds desperate, frightened, and pathetically, tragically lost. You, Skull, speak. The howling voices fall silent, and you watch the tiny red-lined skull, its cracked features cast in a hellish light, turn its eyes up at you. Blood and ichor has streamed across his features, and his teeth chatter, as if cold. I can help you. I know what you seek, all these heads, all their knowing. Just please, I beg you, free me. Let me help you. I'll tell you anything, everything. Will you? Swear it, Skull. Swear you will serve me until my end days, or here you will remain. I swear, just please free me. You watch as Mort sickeningly swallows, his pride almost a tangible thing. I beg you, let me help you, please. Very well, I shall free you. Your vision slides as if you are moving, and the howling, screaming cacophony begins again, a nightmarish horde of howls and catcalls and taunts and insults. The feel of your hands sliding into the filthy quagmire of this pillar, the biting of fangs, mandibles, and your hands locking around the tiny skull and ripping, tearing it from the pillar like an old scab. It's done. You look down at the bloody skull in your scarred hands, its eyes covered in ichor from the pillar, and its teeth chatter once, twice. It reminds you of a wailing newborn, helpless, and in the eyes of the man you once were, pathetic. I have freed you. Now your life and your death is mine, Mort. Your vision swirls and the mists of the past drifting away, and Mort is still chattering on. We talked for a while, Chief, you and me, seeing whether the arrangement would work, and I think we both were really impressed with each other.
Achievement unlocked by Jer_RPG.
Flee, for you will find no mercy here.
Hey Jer,
New
welcome.
Evil-O-Meter achievement unlocked by Jer_RPG.
Happy Saturday. I think we both were really impressed with each other, so he invited me off the pillar, and I've kind of been with you ever since. What happened then? Well, I didn't know I'd lose most of the pillar's knowledge once I was out of it. I mean, how was I to know? I'd never been off the damn thing. But you were pretty understanding about it. If the CM could ever be remade, all of these gorgeous flashbacks can possibly be text in modern game. Is that a lurker? Yes. Okay, Jared, thanks for the like. I think a reimagining of this game would be awesome. Entirely new engine, same story, without combat, you know, Disco Elysium style. And as you said, improvements here and there, like either in-game or cinematic flashbacks. I think it would be an excellent kind of remake. Maybe the one remake that actually makes sense in the history of video game remakes. But no one will make it. No one will make it. Unless it's a fan project. And I don't know if anyone would take up on that project. I mean, how was I? You lost all the knowledge you said you had. Your vision swirls again, making you dizzy, and you feel your gut churn. You hear the cracking, snapping of bone, and Mort's howls, howling in pain, screaming for someone to stop killing him. And your hand lashing out again and again, and... Damn you, Skull, you lied to me. I'll thrust you back in that damnable pillar and leave you to die there. There's the clatter of bone against what sounds like metal, a floor or a wall, and the skittering of teeth knocked free. You can hear Mort mewling like a beaten dog for you to know that your suffering on the pillar will be nothing to the torment I will make you suffer. Your vision swirls and Mort's cries ebb, fading into his chattering rhythm. So you realized I still had my uses, so I took up with you and I've been with you ever since. Hey Jude, welcome.
Life is suffering until it ends. That is the mercy I provide.
There's a pit in your stomach for how you are going to respond to Mort here. I think you are thinking about the Pillar of Skulls. That's the one bit I've been looking forward to as an evil character, Prince. I've never done that choice, and I don't know if I can. We'll see. Mort, what did I want from the pillar, and how long ago was it that I freed you? Mort thinks for a moment. Well, as for how long, I don't know the exact count, Chief. Ages, I suppose. I've done all I could to help you each time, but Mort sighs. It's not easy. And as for what you wanted at the pillar, I don't know. Once you pried me off, I couldn't remember. Mort, why didn't you say something when we were at the mortuary? Mort suddenly becomes defensive. Because I never know who you are going to be. Some of your incarnations have been stark raving mad. One time you awoke obsessed with the idea that I was your Skull and chased me around the spire trying to shatter and devour me. Luckily you were crushed by a passing cart in the streets. Another good and lawful, you tried to thrust me back into the pillar because it's where I belonged. Mort smirks. That's why. Besides, no harm's ever come of you not knowing. Okay, so interesting. Mort says good and lawful character wanted to thrust Mort into the pillar. Thanks, dude. Good luck with your day outside. Can we do GDQ charity fundraiser thing where we donate to save Mort or betray Mort? Sure. Hey, Bogu. That's being defensive. I mean, I think it makes sense for a lawful good character to throw Mort back into the pillar, because that's the place he's meant to be punished for his transgressions, his sins, when he was alive. He was sent to the pillar because he lied so much his lies led to other people's deaths, right? So a lawful good character might think that Mort should continue receiving his just punishment. I was also thinking about leaving him back in the pillar, not as a lawful good character, but as a chaotic evil character to hurt Mort, you know? Yeah. Yeah. We'll see though. So you've stayed with me all this time. Well, yeah, Chief, like I said I would. Mort always keeps his promises. He pauses.
It is not too late for you to be saved.
There was this one shit on
the
our
teachings of the Jedi can lead you from the dark side.
Welcome. You suddenly realize that Mort's tone has changed past the joke. You realize he's trying to hide something about why he's with you. Mort, seriously, why are you still traveling with me? Chief, I said this because I promised, alright? What else could it be? I don't know. You didn't need to stick around after I freed you. Well, of course not, Chief, but I... Suddenly his tone of voice strikes a chord in you, and you know why he's remained with you all this time. You feel guilty. Because you led me to my death so long ago, isn't it? And you've been suffering ever since. Come on, Chief. Me feel guilty? I'm Mort. No, I think that's it. When I came to free you from the fate you deserved, you couldn't help but try to help me. And when you could have left after I freed you, you remained because you feel indebted. Mort is silent for a moment, looking at you. Maybe. You know what's funny? At first, I don't know what the feeling was. It kind of slowly eats at you, you know? I mean, at first I thought it was a side effect of some enchantment that bound me to you, but after a couple hundred years, I realized it was more than that. Something deeper. I just felt drawn, connected to you, somehow. Maybe it's all your suffering, Chief, your torment. I don't know. Maybe I felt, I don't know, responsible for whatever it is I did. What if I did something I did brought you to this state? Things I don't think me or whoever I was really ever had to see the consequences of all the lying and cheating I'd done. And when I saw you for the first time, I was trapped on the pillar. Somehow I knew that you were the one I betrayed. Once, long ago. More size. And that's all I know. I see. Thanks for coming, Cleo.
Updated my journal.
Nah, don't thank me. See, +4 strength, +2 dexterity, +2 constitution. The problem with throwing Mort back into the pillar is we are gonna be losing again a very good asset to the party. Like, Mort is a very, very useful character. That helps a lot. And there's gonna be other places in the rest of the game where we are gonna need his help, especially in combat. But I don't know. Like, our character is certainly evil, but he puts. Hey, Avatar, welcome. He puts his needs and his wants first, and what is evil? I am pragmatic evil. Of course, I'm pragmatic evil. I am like the pragmatic evil, pragmatic incarnation in that way. That's how I've been playing so far. You know, I have other plans for that pragmatic evil. You know, well, it's gonna become apparent what kind of RP I'm following, possibly when we talk to Ravel as well. Chaotic doesn't seem What do you mean? Okay, you're capping, so you're probably not serious, and chaotic could very well be pragmatic. I don't know why they wouldn't fit together. Okay, you're just trolling. You're just trolling. I cannot even explain. You don't want to listen. That's fine. I'll just play, and it's up to you. Nah, just don't thank me. And to your surprise, his voice seems stronger somehow, more confidence. Some of the cracks and fractures in his skull have vanished as he feels. Now the thanks is all to you. I feel like I just had a plane moved off my shoulders. So to you. So to speak. I had other questions. Do we? No, I don't think we have other questions. We are done. We are done here. Let's go. Step through the portal. Ravel's maze.
Moo, 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 moo.
If I remember correctly, there was some combat here as well, but I don't think it was too bad.
Aye? Why not?
What's up? Flies with
Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike.
Yeah, okay, these are easy enemies compared to what we fought at Undersiga. Can I go over the choice? Well, I'm a rather. It's not quite so obvious quickly. Yeah. Hey, Linnea, welcome. How are you doing? And I'm not gonna try and explain
We are the
my
Forsaken.
actions. I'm just gonna roleplay my kind of evil character. It's up to you to agree or not. Because most of the time you're not discussing, you know, you're just joking about it, which is fine. Which is fine. Feel free to joke about it. It's not like I'm annoyed or hurt, but it's clear that you also are not really interested in discussing properly, except for joking about it. So yeah, go ahead, keep joking about it, and I'll just play my roleplay, I guess. Pragmatically putting your own needs above all sounds more neutral than chaotic. I don't know. I don't know why that would feel neutral than chaotic. Went to a small trip to buy your husband's dream barbecue. Oh, nice! So, barbecue time soon? What people need to remember is that if you have one line, it doesn't mean you're picking the choice all the time. That's also true, yeah. That's also true.
Portal detected. Portal detected.
All invited. I don't even know where you live. I think you would wait. You would have to wait for me for a long time if you invited me. But I think you have a point, Torment. Maybe pragmatic character sounds more neutral evil than chaotic evil. In this game, though, your chaotic points, you gain chaotic points by lying. Okay, so whenever you lie, you gain chaotic points. Whenever you kill someone, for example, you gain evil points. Doing evil stuff does not reward you law or chaos. But saying things about, supporting order and being truthful gives you lawful points, and lying about things gives you chaotic points. So the way I play a pragmatic character, a pragmatic roleplay, compliment people to exploit them, do whatever you need to do to make use of the people around you and then throw them away once you no longer need them, lying about it. That, according to this game's rules, leads to a chaotic evil alignment, not neutral evil. So I also started out doing an evil character, not necessarily chaotic evil. The game saw it fit to award me the chaotic. So I don't know how it could be different to play a pragmatic nameless one, pragmatic evil nameless one, and not be chaotic evil. And I'm not gonna, just because the game saw fit to give me the chaotic evil alignments, I'm not gonna hurt everybody at every opportunity and kill everybody whenever I can if I can. That's not fun either. So I think we are having to discuss this partly due to the game's limitations.
Maximally efficient strike.
There we go. Everybody's favorite night hag.
Maximally efficient strike.
Rip the hearts from their chests and make them suffer.
Oh, if Wrath playthrough replay ever happens, who knows? Who knows? Because Camellia, as well as Regil, and a few other evil characters, Darren, are mandated to be in the core party. So I cannot kill Camellia and go on with my playthrough. She needs to be in the core party. Oh, so there's gonna be two romance options, I think. Either Wenduag or Camellia. If that playthrough ever happens, we are gonna... Or Darren, I suppose. We could also romance Darren. But I wouldn't be interested in romancing Darren. I don't like Darren. Whereas at least Wenduag or Camellia could be interesting. Stats class build were better. What kind of respec options did we have in Wrath? I've already forgotten the mechanical opportunities we were given to respec companions. Was it even possible? You like Camellia more than Darren? I don't like Darren. Camellia at least is interesting. Darren is just weak and a poser.
Portal detected.
Darren's your ride or die boy? I don't know. I don't really like Darren. Hey, gotcha. Darren is the best. What is best about Darren? He's a scared old kid who tries to hide everything. Okay, you know what? Let's not discuss this for long, because there are people who may not want spoilers here. How are you, Gotcha? Welcome. The plump hook-nosed crone before you doesn't look much like a myth. She's outfitted in a simple, if dirty, brown shirt and leggings, with a number of pouches hanging from her frayed belt. She seems oblivious to your presence, more concerned with the tangled black roots woven together to form the floor of the maze than anything transpiring around her. Study her for a moment. A tangle of jagged grey hairs just from beneath the crone's hood, spreading down her shoulders like a mass of twisted grey roots. Sickly blue-grey flesh hangs in loose folds from her face, her narrow chin, long and sharp, just forward an extreme underbite, and two filthy yellow canines protrude from her lower jaw like small tusks. Wait, what do you mean when you and DC Senior played? Are you done? Did you finish it? How did I miss the end of it? He's very well written, his romance is really good. I don't know about his romance. I don't like his endings, I will say that. I really don't like his endings though. I wasn't satisfied with Darren. Apart from mechanically where he's an awesome heal bot, but that's the extent of how much I was impressed with Darren. I didn't have him in the party, so I didn't include him in too much in anything, but I wasn't happy with the endings. Also romance Darren. A 2-month break while you do moving on. Oh, okay, I see. I see. When you said when you played, I thought you were done. Okay. Clearly, our roleplay as Chaotic Evil requires us to attack her before she notices you. As you begin to size up the crown for any weaknesses, a swimming sensation passes through your stomach like nausea. You know in your heart that attacking now is tactically sound, but you know you must find out what this creature knows about you first. Attack her anyway! As the thought of attack flickers across your mind, the crone lifts her head as if a strange thought had just occurred to her. She blinks and gives a rasping hiss, like a sigh. Ravel? Wow. So we cannot even attack. I was joking about it. I was gonna reload, but I wasn't allowed to attack. Interesting. So can I reload the game?
Oh no, my pretty thing. Have you returned?
Okay, I'm gonna crash the game so I can properly start that dialogue. I was joking about it. I in my mind we were gonna start the combat and I was gonna reload the game, but it didn't happen. Hey Matt, welcome. Railroad DM going on, yeah. Ravel? The crone's voice is thick and scratchy, as if trying to force its way past layers of dust. Her eyes are a dull bloody red, with black veins running through them like tree branches. As she gazes at you, a strange crawling sensation passes through you, like snakes burrowing beneath your skin. Yeah. I think it goes, especially for Kesai series, but also all of the brothels prostitutes, right? All of them are interesting in their own way. There are only a couple that I don't like. Like, I don't like the abuse lady, and I don't like the Medusa. I think they're a bit boring. But all the others, I also don't love Penny Nine Eyes. Greetings, Ravel.
Oh no, my pretty thing. Have you returned at last? You were gone so long. I feared you forgot poor, lonely Ravel.
Ravel's face splits into a grotesque smile, displaying a row of chipped yellowed fangs. How could I forget you, Ravel? I missed you. But you hid yourself in a place that was difficult for me to reach. Come now. Did you not wish my company? Hey, Farmer. Thanks for the 30 streak. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Ah! Ravel's yellow smile widens, peeling back the folds of her skin as she cackles softly. Such sweet words, you already are knowing the answer of your asking, my precious man. I scattered clues like caltrops, and those were my means of guiding you to my garden. I feared it was you who had forgot I assure you I did no such thing. I have returned to you at last. Have you? But what has returned? She squints at you with her black veined eyes and hisses softly. Let Ravel see how you have fared in this life. She reaches out as if to caress you, and you suddenly notice the fingers are talons. Each fingernail feel the end wickedly sharp. Let her touch you. Her ragged talons trace their way across your skin, and in their wake you feel the same strange tingling sensation you felt when Ravel first looked at you. Her eyes dim somewhat, and her talons slide gently along the contours of your face, lingering on your scars. Reach out to touch her, feel her features. Your hand touches Ravel's cheek as her talons caress your face, and instinctively you mirror her touch. As her talons drag along your left cheek, your fingers drag along hers. Her eyes close, and yours follow. It feels strangely familiar. Close your eyes, surrender to the memory. When your eyes open, it feels as if all the color has bled out of the trees and the maze. Everything is a featureless, dusty, dead gray. Ravel's eyes are still closed, but as you watch, they slowly open and she smiles. A sad gray smile. You feel words rising to your lips, echoing something you have said in the past, in a different place, on another plane. It is said you are the greatest of the Grey Sisters, Ravel. I have traveled far to reach you. She nods, but slowly, too slowly, as if through a dream. When she speaks, her words are muted, as if being spoken underwater. But why have you traveled so far? Your need must be great, yet you seem to have brought nothing that would interest me. You must pay for your services. My need is great, my currency is this, a challenge. Perhaps an impossible challenge, one I fear is beyond even your abilities. You echo the words and you feel the manipulation, the subtle twist designed to pull Ravel's strings. Her eyes blaze a fiery gray in the dream memory, and the gray that is eating the landscape seems to ebb from her features. There is nothing that is beyond me, foolish man. Nothing. Pose your challenge, I will hear you. Death waits at the end of life for all men. I need it to wait for me no longer. Can you do this, beautiful Ravel? The vision clears, the gray bleeding away from the maze until the color resumes, your hand still cupping Ravel's cheek. Her eyes are closed, and she sighs. You withdraw it slowly, and after a moment, Ravel's eyes open, and she gives a rasping hiss. Yes. Ravel?
Updated my journal.
Ravel's finger withdraws as she looks at you sadly. Oh, sad, sad, broken off thing. All a pieces. She squints at you again. No longer the one Ravel knew, are you? Are you still a broken after all this sad, sad time? Broken, what do you mean? A body you possess, but a body of knowledge you do not? She points her ragged talon at your chest, at your scars. Many and such scars you have, all scrawled on your skin. Many tales does your skin tell. What tales does my skin tell? Your scars and tattoos are shout to me. Here is a man in confrontation with the world. Ravel makes a crooning noise, not unlike a dying bird. Yes, such tales as would shrivel even a hag's ears. Tell me these tales, I would know them. The tales are many. They echo of balance, imbalance, trials of war, battles with fiendish elements, and a creature that feeds on others from afar to sustain itself, and of torments. Such torments flesh has never known. Balance imbalanced. Divided in two you were, when your mortality was peeled from you. No longer balanced, much broken in the separation, both a blessing and a mistake. But more mistake than blessing, Gravel thinks. You took my mortality? How? Forgotten the how of it, I have. Have I? Gravel's gaze dims for a moment, and the black veins swimming in her eyes. Even when, if I remembered it, I would never do it twice. Not forgotten the moment, have I, after the break, as seeing the pain stream from your veins, your cries like a wailing child, every bit of your being filled with emptiness. Terrible, even for these eyes. So that's why I feel hollow inside, because my mortality is gone. Very well. What are these other tales my skin tells? The tales are many. They echo of balance, imbalance, trials of war. Trials of war? Great, great trials of war. Much too much to be borne by any mortal thing. What war? Where? This war touches all, my precious old man. There is no place where its caress is not felt. Did it touch you? Ravel's voice drops, almost bitter. To this, Ravel says I. That would explain the scars, and what are these other tales my skin tells? The tales are many. Battles with fiendish elements. Two fiends butt heads. Gravel sniffs, as if in contempt. Their tiny heads filled with ideas of how the planes should be, yet can never be, or the planes that they would be no longer. Such foolishness. I'm not certain I understand. What are these other tales my skin tells? A creature that feeds on others from afar? No base hungers do you feel, but far, far more terrible ones boil beneath your skin, and such a cost. Hungers, what do you mean? I know not the nature nor the cause of these hungers, but heed this, coming events cast their shadows before them, my precious elf-man. There is no saying of what these events will be, not even with Ravel's eyes. Ah, very well. And these torments, what are these torments you speak of?
Updated my journal.
A lodestone pulls iron to it, and so do you, my precious elf-man, but it is not iron, but tormented souls. As others suffer, they are drawn to you, and your path becomes theirs. She makes a sweeping gesture. Do you not see them in the eyes of those that have traveled here with you? My companions, what do you mean? Do you wish to explain, Gith? Ravel throws a burning glance at Dakon, tempered with a fang smile. Vows may prove tighter than any chain, no? Manacles of a race once enslaved, now a slave again. Dakon is silent, but his blade shifts at Ravel's words. The plane darkens, the edge sharpening until the Karak itself seems to carry a horrible malevolence about it. Watch your words, Ravel. The cogbox, Ravel's gaze drifts to Nordham. Once it knew only suffering's definition, now it feels its sting. There is no room for two in the world of ones and zeros, no place for mayhap in a house of true and falses, and no green with envy in a black and white world. When it discovers how the planes turn, when it discovers the truth behind loyalty and illogic, more torments will it know. Ravel, leave my companions alone. I have the chattering skull. Ravel doesn't bother to even look at Mort as if he's beneath her notice. Are the quips enough of a shield for what lies buried inside your brain box, hmm? Why speak truths when lies suffice? Mort, what do you mean, Ravel? Abyssal temptress. Ravel sneers, her yellowed fangs piercing her purpled lips as she squints at fall from grace. A skin so fair, lips so rich, eyes that might cause you to forget Ravel herself.
Updated my journal.
Hates one will welcome. And yet she suffers more than any other. When one turns on their nature, many are the torments that arise from such a betrayal. Ravel, Grace replies softly, almost cautiously. I have come to terms with my... You lie, succubus! Ravel's lips peel back in a snarl. You lie! Do not dare lie to me! When your heart is a book to me, every word you spit screams of your torment. Have a care with your words, Ravel. Enough of this. Ah, Ravel gestures at Anna, as if she is for sale upon an auction block. Look upon this feisty tiefling, such fiery hair and voice. Ravel smiles, baring her rows of yellow teeth. Shall I speak of your torment, tiefling? Anna seems paralyzed, her eyes wide as Ravel turns her black-veined gaze.
Witness the end, you mortals. The final hour has come.
You can see her trembling, her heart beating fast. No, no, I shall not speak of it. Oh wait, sorry, it's Ravel. No, I shall not speak of it. Ravel's voice drops, almost in exhaustion, and the smile fades from her face. Grown tired of cruelties and torments, Ravel has. The world is a jagged enough place. He turns to you, her bloody eyes dimmed, and she sighs. And my precious, precious elf-man, for you, the greatest torment of all, life forevermore. Can it be life that cares for you as Ravel does? She gnashes her yellow tusks with a horrid clacking noise. One so brave, so passionate, so terribly lost, sad, sad. Ravel, why did you make me mortal? I must know. A puzzle of bone and skin were you, always intriguing, and the most beloved of all who came to me, petitioning, requesting, pleading, pleading for help. Ravel stares hard at you, her black-veined ember eyes narrowing. So hard to see past the scars, to dig up man who once was underneath. Ravel, can you tell me anything about who I once was? A shadow with substance, a seeking that which casts the light. I know you more and no. Ravel pauses, her eyes dimming. No more than I know the nature of any man. Crossed past savvy, a man tainted with undeath, still feeling the pangs of separation, and an old withered crone, now all imprisoned. Crossed pasts? Seems it that we are meeting for the first time? No, nuts. Ravel seems confused for a moment, then shudders.
Life-giving water.
As if throwing off a weight. Not at all. An echo of a future meeting this is, or a past meeting, depending on which way the time is facing. So this meeting echoes a meeting in the past? The now and then, very similar. Thanks, Tony. So tangled and now and then is both mirrored in each other. Once and again, you come before me with a problem, to challenge me for a solution to an impossibility. Ravel hisses at you and her eyes blaze. Beautiful, ungrateful, beloved man. What was this impossibility I ask you to solve? Ravel doesn't seem to have heard you. She still seems to be in the past, for her eyes dim, as if looking far away. Such fire in your eyes, enough to stir a grey lady's heart. Passion to be free, but when freed, the fire in your eyes guttered out. With the separation, your life has shed all meaning. I fear. Ravel smiles with her yellowed fangs, then clicks them together, as if laughing. Mayhap you should sit on your hind legs and limp your forepaws. Mayhap Ravel will give you another scrap of knowing. If begging will bring me answers, then I beg you, Ravel. Tell me what you know. I need your help in remembering what happened. Ah, a gentled heart now. Ravel's black-veined eyes glint, and the corner of her mouth twists upward like a snake. As life has softened you? Ah, but one can hope. Ravel, I have many questions I wish to ask you. Oh, more questions do you have? Ravel croons softly, but there is an edge to it, as if she is reprimanding you. But you have already asked so many. Ravel's black-veined eyes take on a curious gleam. The time for my questions is now, Halfman. Very well, Ravel, ask your questions. Know this and know Ravel's love. If you do not answer my questions, no more of your questions will I answer, my precious man. Step lightly with the answers, or the asking shall tear you apart. Your rules are fair. No. Understood. Ask your questions, Ravel. I would know why you traveled here with these others. No, not the place they were traveling to. Of course they knew. Who would not want to travel here to meet with you, beautiful Ravel? Few opportunities does life provide for such a meeting. They wish to see if the tales of your power and beauty were true, as I knew them to be. Ravel stares at you for a moment in silence, then her face splits into a horrendous grin, her row of yellowed fangs glistening in the faint light of her eyes. Ah, my precious man, you carry only words. A blackish tongue darts from her purple lips and rolls around the rim of her mouth, as if in anticipation of a meal. But you are well armed indeed. Lie, only truths do I speak, Ravel. She nods slowly and her grin fades. And they travel with you willingly? They chose to walk my path with me. As I said, who wouldn't chose? A dangerous word, is it so? Yes. Yes? Ravel throws a black-veined glance at Dakon, her voice like an arrow. Is it choice, Gith? Is it? Or is it a matter of two skies?
Swords for everyone!
Hey, very welcome. How was the end of your stream? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. We are talking to Ravel.
Pasta la pizza, baby.
Dakon's blade bleeds into a vicious dead black, mirroring his eyes, and to your surprise, the Karrakate silently splits into jagged fangs. You failed the jump with zero savoir-faire? No wonder you did. Ravel, leave him be. I will answer your questions, not them. With two, okay. What of the cog box? Ravel turns to Nordum, sneering. What does it know of choice? She snaps her fingers, like the sound of creaking bone. There's only obey and obey, Query. What does Nordum define choice? Define choice. The act of choosing, selection. The right or opportunity to choose. Nordum, stop. This is between Ravel and I. Look, Ravel. Thanks for the raid, Bear. Hope you had a good stream. I mean, I was there. I had a good time at your stream. Hope you had a good time streaming as well. And yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you enjoy some Planescape Torment. We are at a pretty important turning point in the game right now. Ravel turns to Mort. Skull, skull, skull. Ravel clicks her tongue after each word and her smile widens. Her expression is difficult to read without the skin wrapping, but I feel your fear from here. Coming here was not your choice. Alright, Veer. We'll be here. Your expression is difficult to read without the skin wrapping, but I feel your fear from here. Coming here was not your choice. Well, I didn't have anything better to do except to go on one of the ladies' mazes and meet one of the evilest creatures ever to set foot in Sigil, so I said, sure, why not? Mort, be quiet. Ravel, Be quiet? Mort clacks his teeth. Like the hells I will. I think we've listened to this Cron Rattler boombox enough. And now she's got some pair of stones saying I haven't got any skin. So what if I don't? Obviously the fact she has skin has done wonders for her looks. Does she think I like being naked all the time? And another thing. Mort, cut it out. Ravel, look. The succubus, Ravel squints. Did she have a choice? Maybe in her smooth-skinned mind of soft silks and hard truths, maybe choice? But no, a sensate must experience all. And to refuse to come? Not a sensate would you be. Still no choice. Ravel, enough of this. The tiefling, the fiery one. Ravel cackles softly as her eyes kindle, as if amused. No choice at all. When you feel instead of think, there is little room for choice. Anna makes no response. Ravel's mere presence seems to have silenced her. Her tail is stopped flicking, however, and her eyes have lost their hard edge. Enough with this, Ravel. What other questions did you have? Shh. There will be time enough for you to speak, my precious man. Ravel taps a talon against one of her yellow tusks. This question next. What do you feel for these that have come with you? Do they matter in your heart? She smiles, black veins dancing in her eyes. Or are they tools for your will? Can we not lie? Show more. Why do you want to know such a thing? Thick and stubborn as a Gitzerai. That is yet another question, but the answer shall cost you nothing. My answer is because I wish to know, no other reason. Now surrender your answer from your skeptical heart. I wish I could lie and say, well, tools only, nothing more. They follow for reasons of their own and their skills I will use. Even the Gith? Ravel's ember gaze falls on Dakon, then slides off the log with your eyes again. He means nothing to you? Speak truly, is he a tool? Oh, it's tougher when she asks about them one by one. Hates him, this is so funny. I care nothing for him. He follows me, he obeys my commands, that is all. Ah, Ravel nods. Then she smiles again, her talons tapping against each other. Does that surprise you? What of the skull? Ravel doesn't even bother to look at Mort. No surprise that he matters not to one such as you, or does he? Yes, and he shall always be a tool, for there is no trust between us. Curious, curiouser, curious her. Ravel smiles. Quite the puzzle box you are shaping up to be. What else lurks in the dark place of your mind? I hide nothing. Ah, Ravel's voice takes on a threatening weight, and she turns to full from grace, her red eyes blazing. And here's the core of it, the abyssal temptress. Does she rise above the merely carnal to you, or is she something else in your eye, Grace says nothing. She seems to be studying Ravel intensely. You are suddenly struck with the feeling Grace is sizing up Ravel for weaknesses. Ravel turns back to you, clacking her yellow tusks as if in anticipation. Speak, precious man, but have a care where your words fall. What is she to you, beautiful Ravel? She cannot even compare to your looks, your intellect, your power. The lie version. Ravel slides her gaze off of you and narrows her eyes at Grace. So if I were to strike her down, snuff her infernal heart, you would not stir? Strike her down, Ravel. I care nothing for her. She's chattel, nothing more. Grace suddenly plants her feet into a battle stance and her hands lance out. The fingers form in a protective gesture. Her expression does not change, however. If anything, she seems to have been expecting this. Ravel sizes a fall from Grace, then cackles. Any defenses you may muster are useless here, Tanari, but such a noble effort. Hold on to your fear tightly. I will attend to you shortly. Enough of these games, Ravel. Look. Ravel turns, clacks her tusks, then glances at Anna with a sneer. And what of this slip of flesh? The fiendling, the tiefling with the scarlet hair and the fiery passion. What is she to you, my precious man? Nothing, beautiful Ravel. Only you hold meaning to me, no other. Lying. Ravel glanced at Anna, then snorts, her black-veined eyes gleaming. So you would not miss her. Her fiery blood would be a welcome draught to the Triggets. It has been long indeed since they have tasted fiendish blood. Ravel doesn't take her eyes off of Anna, but she continues to speak to you. Answer carefully, my precious man, this is no game. Strike her down, Ravel, I care nothing for her. She is hive-gutter trash, nothing more. Anna seems paralyzed, her eyes wide as Ravel turns her black-veined gaze to her. You can see her trembling, her heart beating fast. I shall not kill her yet, for she will not last long in this maze, the black brambled maze. You hear me, girl? The shadows you favor will not keep you safe here. Ravel cackles at Anna. Pray your fury gives you strength. It may mean the precious few moments between life and death. Enough of these games, Ravel. Have you exhausted your questions? My next question is this. Ravel's voice drops, almost whispering, and suddenly you have a strange feeling she does not want to hear the answer. Why did you wait so long to return to me? Ravel grew lonely without you, precious man. The way to this place is difficult, beautiful Ravel. Efforts have been made to ensure you have little company, and many were the trials I was forced to undertake in order to stand before you. Yet I'm glad to see you once again, Ravel. Time has not dulled your beauty, I see. Your answers. Ravel's eyes glint and her lips peel back in a grotesque smile. Your words are soothing and have not been heard in such a time. They stir even my black brambled heart. No matter where your memories be, your charms remain, pretty thing. Nay, it's your charms that persist, beautiful Ravel. Of charms, enchantments, beguilements, all these Ravel has mastered. Yet there is much it seems you could teach, I. Perhaps. Have you got another question for me? Ah, yes. The third and the last question is this. As Ravel opens her mouth to speak her final question, you are suddenly gripped with the terrible realization that this final question has murdered many others to whom it has been asked. You know what it is. You feel it well enough within you, and you feel compelled to ask it. What can change the nature of a man?
What can change the nature of a man?
I see you have not forgotten. Ravel smiles, her yellowed fangs gleaming. What is your answer? What does our character believe? It doesn't matter what we say here. What has been underpinning all my evil? Chat. Chat has changed the nature of a man. There's no chat option here. Isn't Ravel standing for chat? You, Ravel, as you had changed my nature forever. True, true. Ravel is chat, and chat is Ravel. I mean, I half a mind to say death. The secondary options would be power or regret. If you want to continue lying and complimenting, this could be what we choose, but I don't think this will work. I think she would see right through this, even if she didn't see the previous ones. I've died tons, doesn't appear to have changed you much. Every time I die a serious death, or I die enough, or the shadows take me, I basically wake up as a random new incarnation. It changes my nature. Sometimes it's a lawful good, sometimes it's a pragmatic, sometimes it's an evil one. So loss of memories can change my nature. Hey,
Hello, Pi.
Happy 666. Welcome, welcome. 666 streak today. Well done. You did it. You like suffering, even that just brings out natures that were previously hidden. I mean, I don't know if we can separate, differentiate
I fought the Sith.
any
Now
nature
look
brought
at
on
me.
by suffering or anything else to be something that was hidden previously but inherent, or something entirely new. There is no way of saying that it always was in that person's nature, but it just showed up due to this or that trauma. I think it's impossible to say that. Perhaps there is no nature. I mean, yeah, true. Avatar, what Avatar says is true. I mean, when I say true, I mean I agree. It's the way I think. Yeah. I mean, first we need to describe what is the nature. What does nature mean? Yeah, exactly. There. Can anything change in nature, or are we constantly unfolding our understanding of nature? In this context, I feel like nature of a man is how that person generally acts uh, in front of others. Or maybe not necessarily in front of others. How that person's how a person acts is their nature, and what changes that? I mean, all of this can change it. All of this can change it. In my definition. Yes, but not all thoughts turn into action. I think action defines a person more than thoughts. People can have wild thoughts as long as they are not acted upon. Um, just fantasizing about something, good or bad, I don't think defines that person. Actions do. What causes a person not to act on a thought by under thoughts? See, that's the nature. That's what I'm saying. That's the nature, and any of these things can change what thought you act upon, or what thoughts you get in the first place to even consider acting upon. So any of these can change nature. They are not just... I, I don't think I am communicating. I'm able to communicate what I'm trying to say. A thought does not make you act on another thought. You have thoughts. You may have good thoughts, bad thoughts, lots of different thoughts. But certain realities will make you act on one of them or none of them, and that's your nature. But if we behave like Kuno, yeah, what can change the nature of Kuno? A punch? Maybe. Not really. Is there anything that changes the ultimate nature of thought or itself? See, that's what I'm saying. I don't consider the nature of it. Like, you may as well ask what can change universe if you are asking like that. And then it's nothing. Lack of punches. Maybe. Not enough punches. I can't believe you condone beating up children, Marto. Hates and welcoming. It's this part, yeah. We don't know what to choose. Actions are like collisions, they expose the underlying reality only as an expression. All I'm gonna say is you cannot judge a person for their thoughts, but you can certainly judge them for their actions. That's why in this context, I think nature relates to their actions. And that's why I'm saying any of these can change the nature. If you hate someone enough, you may act towards them like you act towards no one else. You may be rude to them, you may avoid them, you may hit them. Even if you don't do it for anyone else. So it can change your nature towards that person. And in turn, it can change your nature. Because now you are a person who did that. So if we look at it from that view, all of these can change your nature. If nature is the capability of any of them at the thoughts level, even then any of these can change that. I don't know what does nature mean in this case. As nature is the ineffable aspect of self that chooses one thought over another, evidence by action. Yes. But how do you choose a thought over another if you are not acting on either? What have you done by choosing one? If there is no action to speak of, then what constitutes the action of choosing one over the other? Or the reality of choosing one thought over the other? You haven't actually chosen if you act upon neither. Yes, that's true. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking as well. I think it's the only indicator of nature. I don't think there's anything else. Because if one is not acting, if you see a person not pushing an old woman into the gutter, you cannot decide if it's because that person cares about the old woman or hates that old woman but only doesn't push her only because he knows he's gonna get in trouble. There's no way to know, right? So there's no way to know the nature. So nature in this case is that person is someone who does not push old women into gutters. As soon as that person pushes that old woman into the gutter, then his nature has changed. I mean, we could argue all day. In fact, I could say that you also don't know why you are not pushing or taking another action. The reasons you tell yourself may not be the real reasons. People fool themselves all the time. So yeah, I guess arguing this does not mean anything in this context. So back to this. Are we saying someone's nature doesn't change, but our interpretation of understanding of their nature does? I suppose, yes. Also, our interpretation or understanding of our own nature. Nothing can change the nature of a man. Yes, but I'm just worried she's gonna think it's a cop-out answer. I think I'm going to choose one of these, but that of these that can change the nature fastest and the most. If it makes sense. We are not discussing my nature right now. We are not even discussing the philosophy. Maybe we have gone into the philosophy a little bit. But what we are discussing actually is what we should tell her. So I'm back to that. Yes, I think the Nameless One is also worried about what she says. This whole game like this, I think I'm a little past that though. Since this is my first playthrough. This is not my first playthrough. I knew this was coming. I was prepared for it. I have questioned that in the past. I think right now we are role-playing. What would our character say? You are absolutely right. But our focus is still the roleplay. If you think Nameless One is worried, then they'd lie, no? Not necessarily. They wouldn't necessarily lie. Ravel told him that we have to answer all her questions. So, as long as Nameless One gives an answer, it's fine. I don't think I don't know works. And I don't think she would like nothing as an answer. And I think she would see right through these two. Even if it's the truth, she's not gonna buy it. And if it's a lie, she's gonna see through it. That's why I'm more focused on these, even though I believe personally these to be the worst choices in the 16 options. So I think Nameless One is going to actually act truthfully and consider his own nature, and knowing his different incarnations, having seen proof of his different incarnations, having just talked to Mort about how he used to be different kinds of people to him in the past, one that wanted to throw him back into the pillar, one that wanted to, you know, devour Mort, another that beat Mort into a pulp and cracked him and stuff like that. Every time he dies, he's killed by the shadows and comes back, his actions can change dramatically, not always, but can. So I think what Nameless One thinks is death, or more specifically the loss of the entire and utter loss of memories coming with death, can allow an entirely new nature of the Nameless One to emerge. Maybe death of memory. Frank didn't really care much for this question. You think the answer that makes the most sense to you is suffering? Yeah, that is, yes, suffering and power would be my second choices after death. But I think death is the strongest contender for me. Also, I mean, if you think about it physically, like if Nameless One, if it was a Nameless One that we are talking about, if it was a mortal, death changes the nature of a mortal immensely. That person is not alive anymore. They are dead. Completely changed. Maybe recruited into the Blood War. Maybe put into the Pillar of Skulls. Or maybe pulled back into Elysium or something. Some other alignment plane. Maybe stuck in limbo. But certainly not a mortal. Like it is an immediate and utter change of nature as soon as you die. So I think that holds for immortals as well as mortals. Around money, you think it crafts people. Also, what comes out has been inside of them all along. It just makes people into betrothed man, which is also not really a change. Interesting. I mean, yeah. I mean, you are giving some examples which I don't think holds true for everybody. But I see what you are trying to say. Yeah. I think I'm going to go with death. I'm convinced that death is the strongest influencer of nature among all of these. Let's go with death. And that is your answer? The veins in Ravel's eyes begin to shift slightly and she gives an evil smile. Be certain before you say. It may not be your answer, but it is my answer. And that is all I wish for, my precious man. A simple answer, and in the end, many are the men I have laid low while they sought my answer. As far as I know, regardless of what you choose, she says this. Ha! More Fool's Day. But isn't it such the way with mortals? Yes, yeah. I think it doesn't matter what you choose here from a gameplay standpoint. I was discussing this for so long from a perspective of roleplay. And I wanted us to be, you know, it's also a good point of discussion. I think it's the climax for me. This is the climax of this game, philosophically at least. It gives you so many opportunities to question so much, both in game and out of the game. It makes for a good conversation topic, but also it defines your character. If you are seriously role playing in this game, this gives you a good opportunity to understand / define your character a lot. But no matter what you choose, the response doesn't change. Maybe your relationship with your character has changed. Revel cackles. Countless times has the question been asked, and not once did the pathetic shells who came before me answer with their answer, but always sought to creep inside my mind and find what I thought. There is no truth in that. Oh, come now. There's no need to lie to me, Ravel. You both know that they never could have answered you true, even if it was true to them. Ravel falls suddenly, strangely silent. She's watching you warily. My answer was the only one you sought. Thus no one could ever answer your question. The pile of corpses must have been high in the end, eh?
Updated my journal.
Ravel says, of course your answer was the only one I sought, for you were the only person I asked the question. Did you think I cared for them? Did you think I even cared a fraction of the amount for them that I cared for you, my precious man? Answer me that. I'm through answering your questions, Ravel. Now you'll answer mine. Of course, ever questions, ever questions. Why did you make me mortal, Ravel? It's what you wanted, seedling, and you asked so sweetly. Now how could Ravel say no to one such as you? Immortality was your solution and your challenge to me. My solution? But why? I don't know, seedling. Time has chipped away at my memories as well. It would seem, if you remember, tell me. I'm a curious myself. It must have been something important. Isn't it the nature of a man to want to live forever? As far as I know, and I'm not sure if this is, I don't remember if this is explained ever in the game. It might be. Or if it's something I came to the conclusion myself, or if it's something I read somewhere. I don't remember. This may be explained in the game later. But as far as I know, Nameless One wants to escape death because he fears where he will go after dying. Like which plane. Maybe he doesn't want to fight in the Blood War for the rest of his unlife, for example. So he doesn't want to die because he wants to avoid the life that waits for him, the afterlife that awaits him. I think that's it. But I may be wrong about this. Only if what lies on the other path carries greater pain. Ravel, this is very important. Do you have any idea why I asked you to do it? Death was the thing you needed to dodge, an easy thing to say mayhap. But to do, it's not. Immortality, even with its flaws, was the best solution this withered mind could untangle. Yet, lead is not easily a change to gold. Lead is not easily a change to gold, but it's possible. Thought the unwise, Ravel. If water can be drawn from blood, mortality can be taken from a mortal, peeled back like a sticky film. So you pulled it off? The gulf between man and unman is great. You traveled the distance, I provided the means, but you crossed on your own. Ravel slaps her head and rakes her hand through her hair. Bad, Ravel. Mortals are too flawed to be made to last. Still they break. They must be dragged kicking and screaming into an unhealthy new mold. Unhealthy? So the ritual was flawed? Shortcuts must be made and they can break the molded, for it's not always the mold that breaks, but the substance poured within it. Pour something into a shape it was not meant to be and it breaks. I thought the material was of stronger stuff, but you have been broken. But I am immortal, surely that was a success? You have survived long, immortal one, but you have become the prey of the creature that is life. She cups her hands, then reverses it, forming a canopy with her hands. The body is but a hut for the soul. But now no one dwells in your hut. What went wrong with the ritual? Puzzle-fleshed, broken, beautiful, beautiful mortal man. The ritual was not a finished thing. Ravel's brows wrinkle, and her talons pick at her hair, tugging on a long strand. The ritual gave you what you wanted, but... The ritual gave you what you wanted, but great were the costs. The casting of shadows, the quiet, violent deaths of the mind, and the painstaking emptiness. These things are dangerous are in such a fragile vessel, no matter how strong a mortal man. Regret them and the ritual do I. Casting of shadows. Ungrateful shades, but ungrateful without cause. The shades, they hate you, nameless one. For they are fathered by you, your children, once forsaken. They will never forgive. They will do everything they can to destroy the parents, such is the way of the children. How do I father shades, these shadows? Speaking of, this is the most profound thing in all of gaming. That is why this game's writing is so strong. It evokes feelings and thoughts like none other. You cast shadows on existence, nameless one. With every death, a shadow arises fresh from the fields of your flesh. They wander for a time, but always they return, looking to murder their parent. Such is the way of many offspring. Ravel purses her lips in disapproval, then suddenly pokes you in the chest with a talon, and thankless young man such as yourself. Yes, of course, of course. I mean, I hold Planescape Torment and Disco Elysium at the equal highest esteem. Yeah. Tell me more about this ritual. The ritual gave... In fact, the first time I played Disco Elysium, I couldn't finish it because it resonated a bit too much in me. In a not particularly great mental health time, and I just couldn't continue playing. It wasn't healthy to continue playing, I felt, and I stopped. Only years later I replayed and finished. That is how strong Disco Elysium can be in thought evoking and feeling evoking. Depends on how one approaches age. If you approach it as a senior, you'll be a happy old man. The ritual gave you what you wanted, but great were the costs. The casting of shadows, the quiet, violent deaths of the mind, and the pain-taking emptiness. These things are dangerous are in such a fragile vessel, no matter how strong a mortal man. The quiet, violent death of the mind. 1,000 deaths and you recover from each. Not so the mind. Not so the mind. The mind is much more fragile. Its scars run deep and do not heal. The brain is encased in a hard bone shell, difficult to breach, but with no defense against that which eats at it from within. Tell me more about this ritual. The ritual gave you pain-taking emptiness. You have a hole where your mortality once lay within your shell. She makes her hand into a fist and shakes it. Rattle, rattle goes the hollow man, a baby's plaything, with naught but a tiny stone that clatters and clacks in your frame. Tell me more about this ritual. The ritual gave you what you wanted, but great were the costs. The casting of shadows, the quiet, violent deaths of the mind, and the pain-taking emptiness. These things, the dangerous, are in such a fragile vessel, no matter how strong a mortal man. Regret them and the ritual do I. Despite these problems, it seems like the ritual worked.
My journal.
Do you doubt, Ravel? Of course I delivered on what was promised. Not long after the spell drew to a close, I killed you to see if it had worked. You struggled so, but I kept my grip tight and watched you die, your first of many deaths. Ravel clacks her teeth. Then was I learned in his flows. What flows? Ego enwraps us like a prison. Forgot I did that it oft times serves as a shield. Ravel clicks her tongue. My pretty thing. There is much wisdom and understanding in the truth that life is a preparation for the ultimate goal, death. Our life is a means by which we learn how to die. If we forget such things. So that's when you discovered I lost my memories when I died. Yes, Ravel nods. Unfortunate. Without the mortality to hold such memories tight, the shallow body is... So you took my mortality from me, is it still intact? Ravel seems surprised and alarmed. Yes. Fear not for a broken mortality if you are here. Here? Here at Tolkien, it's me. Intact your mortality must be. Such a thing cannot not be destroyed, as long as you exist. You're an anchor to your mortal soul. As long as you are intact, so shall it be. Made to last are you. Gravel smiles and gives a wheezing laugh. For life swallowed you and spit you out. It swallowed him, but I don't know if he came out of that end. Enough of this. Look, Ravel, you took my mortality from me, and it has caused more harm than good. I would take it back now. You have had it over long, I think. Ah, you make a demand? Ravel's black veined eyes sharpen and twists, taking a disturbing awareness, and she bares her yellow fangs. No, 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 that, Ravel, I will not do. What is undone cannot be done. Why not? Ravel cannot give such a thing to you, my precious man, for Ravel has nothing to give. I never possessed you or your mortality, though I wish to keep them both in my garden as selfish affection's keepsakes, trace the patterns of your flesh, but such things Ravel could not bring herself to do. Why not? He loved him! Anna breaks her silence. She sounds astonished. He loved him, he did? Ravel gives a low, white smile. Is that so hard for you to believe, Fiendling? She cackles softly to herself. Does Ravel, being Ravel and thus a myth, not deserve to carry such a feeling in her black brambled heart? No creature is undeserving of such a feeling, Ravel. Grace speaks softly. The histories do not paint such a compassionate picture of you, however. The past is past, and historians care little for us speaking the truth of it. Ravel frowns, then her voice drops slightly, threateningly, as she studies Grace. The feeling brushed me, yes, and now hold your silver tongue, abyssal daughter. I need not your soft words to cloud the air here. The man and I shall speak, and you shall bow out of this. I shall attend to you shortly. Enough, Ravel. If you don't have my mortality, where is it? I don't know, sweet thing, but if I were you, I'd get it back quick. Not telling what horrible thing someone could do to you if they held your mortality for ransom. Ravel clicks her talons together. It would like be holding someone's sweet succulent soul, a puppet dancing on someone's strings. Would you be an Amosset puppet too? Know where it is, I do not. Hold a moment, you say you don't know where my mortality is. Do you know someone who does know where it is? Ravel smiles horridly, her tasks gleaming. Clever, clever, clever you are. Yes, there is another who might know the things that Ravel does not. Another may know? Who? Ravel's eyes dim, as if she's staring at something in the distance, and her voice slows. A fair-skinned one, must you ask? An angel, a deva, one who soars on the wings of morning, and with his hands is the architect of horizons. He lies beyond my keeping, in another cage, in another prison. In his knowing is the knowing of what you wish to know. Ask him your questions, listen to his answers, use them as guides. Where can I find this angel?
Updated my journal.
In a leaving this prison to another cursed prison will you arrive, though it may not appear as such to casual glances. Step lightly and find the golden link in the ever-shortening chain. The light shall give the dark of the matter, and new paths shall open to you. I had other questions for you, Raoul. Of course. I had some questions about you, Ravel. Yes? Ask your questions about Ravel, my precious man. Ravel, who are you? Where did you come from? I? Ravel am I? A maker and breaker of puzzles, a solver of what cannot be solved, a mind raveling and unraveling until the threads of thought are tied up in like knots in a drunken man's hair. Ravel picks at one of her jagged grey hairs, wrapping it around her finger. It is enough. Enough it is. But what are you? Some have called you a night hag, whatever that is. Night hag? Ravel gives a ghastly smile, her yellow teeth like needles. I am but a woman who has sorely missed her beloved creation. Some have named me Kron, Grey Lady, Yaga Sister, Night Hag, but myself is my name. Ravel who puzzles well, providing conundrums to decipher and laying impossibilities low, but? Many things are said about we Grey Ladies, a race are we Night Hags, but an individual am I. Some call us evil of old, stalkers of mortal dreams, and the kindly ones, ugly, hideous things whose homes lie in the dark place of men's minds. Ravel's eyes narrow to reddish sparks. But that means nothing to me. What would one such as you call one such as I, pretty thing? I would call you beautiful, Ravel. The lie version. Ravel is silent for a moment, then she cackles. Oh, you're a diamond, my precious songbird. You make the centuries worthwhile. How sweetly you sing to these tired ears that have feasted only on silence and the slow creep of black barbs spreading. Ravel smiles. Yet you lie to me. No, Ravel, I do not. Do you think I care for truths? Deceit is beautiful to me, songbird, and Ravel loves to hear you say such things she does. Ugly I may be. Ravel, you are not ugly. Yet ugly I need not be, pretty thing. My shape is but water to my will, and I may reweave its fibers to a more pleasing tapestry. Ravel glances at Fall from Grace, then smiles and licks her lips. Yes. Ravel, what?
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Ravel has melted into Fall from Grace, taking on her demeanor, her features, her clothes. Is the shape more pleasing? Ravel smiles, her teeth now a brilliant perfect white, the lips with just a hint of red. So cultured and breathtaking. She motions you to come closer. Come, my precious man. My lips do not burn with abyssal torments. Lay your lips upon mine. No, Ravel. Mayhap? Is it the rougher woman that you crave? The one of passionate fire? Ravel glances at Anna, who stiffens as Ravel's gaze pins her. Mayhap it is her that whets your appetite. Wait, see what happens. No, I only care for Nordum. Ravel has melted into Anna's shape, taking on her demeanor, her features, her leather vest. Is it the rough-edged woman that you crave, the one for whom age has not yet tempered her passions? Anna's Ravel's tail flicks as if in anticipation. Come, caress my lips with your own, and I shall please you. No, Ravel. You blink and Ravel has twisted back into her original form. A difficult man to please, are you? Pah! And wonder do they why there are no males of our kind. What other shapes have you turned yourself into? Maybe some, maybe none. Ravel seems confused by the question. I'm not a member such I've seen Iveen mayhap? Neither Smarta nor Marta. So many threads and branchings, so many Ravels. Always stitching and mending and growing are my forms. Mebeth, you are Mebeth? That may have been one of my names, yes? Ravel looks more confused, her black-veined eyes becoming misty. Names are difficult to remember. Her voice becomes faint, like calling across great distances. Mebeth was kind to me and helped me, Ravel. That means you helped me. I thank you. As you mention Mebeth, all the color seems to bleed out of Ravel's face until she's grey and ashen, literally. It's like the color just vanished. And who might you be, Does your path bring you back to old Mebeth's door, child? Yes, it does, Mebeth. I came to learn more of the arts. Can you teach me any more? Ah, I'm but a midwife, child. Such power as the art commands is much beyond me. I don't think so. I think you may have more to teach me than you may realize, much more. Then comes the question like an echo. You want to learn the art, Didi? Why do you want to learn such things? Because I need power. We are gonna echo what we said when we actually met Mebeth. Because I need power. Ah, and you'll desire, for the ladder of the art will always remind you that there's another rung just above you. And there's a bunch of people and things that'll be on it too. There'll always be someone better, and they'll learn ye if you crave too much. She leans in close. But if you'd know, then listen. Listen.
Updated my journal.
Mebeth Revel whispers something. +1 wisdom, +1 intelligence. That's crazy. We now have 25 natural wisdom. We don't need to put on any wisdom tattoos. And you feel different, changed somehow. She told you something horrible, something about how the planes work, but your mind has shut out her words and you cannot recall them. Just thinking about them sets your heart pounding. Revel told you something you are not sure anyone was ever meant to know. She's watching you, studying you. What other shapes have you been, Revel? You are Iveen in the mortuary. That may have been one of my names, yes. Revel looks more confused and her black-veined eyes become misty. Names are difficult to remember. In your own way, Iveen helped me, Revel. That means you helped me. I thank you. Almost unconsciously, Revel's hand reaches out for you. And just for a moment, you swear they are Iveen's talons. Stand your ground. Revel's left hand plucks a hair from her head, hooks it around her talon, and lightning-like she jabs another talon into the skin near one of your scars. It's barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up. Letter over.
Updated my journal. Stronger.
As it was with Ivy, the sensation is curiously painless, but the thread and stitching seems to be going much deeper, almost inside you, without actually going beyond the surface of the skin. In moments, Ravel's talons draw back, and you feel better, stronger. Ravel mutters in Ivy's voice, "Damn Zumphy." You were the barmy seamstress in the buried village, Marta? That may be one of my names. Marta was barmy, Ravel, but she was not unkind and not unhelpful. If you were her, then you mean me no harm, I thank you. As you say her name, Ravel's face seems to shift. Her blue skin sags until she's wearing the same sour, curt face expression you saw on Marta's face. Come on now, don't be all difficult on Marta. She raises the talon of her index finger like a scalpel and advances upon you. False, nasty corpse. Stand your ground. Ravel's filthy talon jabs into your abdomen, then pulls it brutally downward like in a saw-like motion. But there's no pain. You watch as your skin peels slowly back from her touch, and no blood issues from the wound. Look at this, Marta, look at this. Let her work. Ravel's free hand digs into your chest, where she loops your intestines up like yarn and plucks them from your stomach. As she does, your stomach seals up, as if time was going backwards. Marta, Ravel holds up your intestines like a trophy. Pretty, eh, Marta? One shouldn't swallow such a thing, no. Can I have those back, please? I might need them later. She hands you the ropey mass. Despite the freshness, the fluids surrounding your intestines have dried like resin. It feels more like a loop of glazed rope. Thanks, I'll treasure this always.
Updated my journal.
Marta, Ravel nods slowly. As well as he should, shouldn't he, Marta? Yes, he should, Marta. Powerful magic to be found in the guts of an immortal, yes? Not like teeth, or eyes. What is this place? Ravel gestures around her. Once a maze of lifeless stone it was, featureless, but a small black seed was wounded in my hair when I came to this place, and it grew strong amongst the stone, nourishing, flourishing, until it ran thick throughout the maze like the unraveling hair of a crone, and so this maze of another becomes my guard. Why were you imprisoned, Ravel? I tried to help a lady, and kindly she did not take to it. The Lady of Pain, you tried to help her? My offering of help was unwelcome. I tried to set her free. Sigil is the cage, a stew of doors and locks is a prison for her. It must be, mustn't it be? Why else call this city of Sigil the cage? And who is caged? The lady. A prison so small for one so great. Unjustness, wrongness, intolerable to torment a woman thusly. I think I know who should be in the cage. I tried to break the cage, let the lady go free. She makes a shooing motion, her expression becoming pained as she scattered the invisible birds. Shoo, shoo, O pained woman! Let Sigil's ring be broken, so you might fly far from his filthy streets and the stupid dabblers that dare not speak in words for fear their thoughts would be overheard. Ravel's hands slowly stop their shooing motion, and she gives a slow sigh. Before I could finish, I have found myself here, and my memory is none the better for the trip. Much has slipped away, much forgotten. Yes, it was. Was? Ravel smiles with her yellow teeth. The dwindling of memory has become a comfort to these old bones. Much have I forgotten. I'm fortunate in that I still remember you. Ravel, but why did you try to free the Lady of Pain from Sigil?
Updated my journal.
Ravel's voice drops, almost reprimanding. I resent anyone, even a power, being imprisoned and think that everyone, whether stones, shores, or quiet-bladed ladies, should be free. Some have said more fool. Why is such a thing, they said. I think you did the right thing trying to set her free, Ravel. The truth version. I'm glad that we share a like mind and we've like-minded on this matter. Yet, when I cannot let matters well enough alone, it seems to mine eyes that many are the lives and dreams that are left in pieces on the ground. So you're at fault, Ravel? At least you tried where others would have lacked the courage. I see no fault in your intentions. In fact, I see only strength. Oh, should I go 3? Is that what you were trying to do when I met you so long ago? Were you trying to set me free? I'm gonna go with that. Quite possibly quite. Life's chains and fear of death may have gripped too tightly on the man I knew. Knew then. Ravel picks at one of her jagged grey hairs, wrapping it around her finger. Not liking for chains and cages, does Ravel, huh? Ah, so I was caged somehow, or chained? It sounds to me as if your memory is stirring, Ravel. Yes, Ravel blinks for a moment and her black-veined eyes become duller. And as if she has been struck with a heavy weapon, her talon tightens around the grey hair. So tightly, it looks like she is about to tear it from her skull. Mayhap you were trapped? Atheism, welcome. To see. But it was no normal cage that held you. Do you have any idea what held me?
Updated my journal.
Ravel looks confused and her face twists, as if she is fighting an unpleasant thought. I have forgotten. Mayhap a promise? No, no. Her finger tightens around the grey hair, and to your surprise there is a snap like a twig breaking, and Ravel tears the hair from her head. A trickle of black blood forms from beneath her skull cap, and she hisses in anger. Ravel, are you alright? No more, will I say. Ravel's face wrinkles in pain, the talon covered with blood-tipped grey hair. Even plucked from her head, it looks jagged and stiff. I do not know, and no knowing shall I share. She stares down at the grey hair wrapped around her talon, and then she hisses and flicks it to you. Take this, and leave the past where it lies, Halfman. Very well, Ravel. Then there's nothing more to be said on the matter. I have some other questions. I'm gonna go back to that line of questioning. So you're at fault, Ravel. At least you tried, where others would have lacked the courage. Ravel stares at you in silence for a moment, then she cackles to herself. Such unneeded words. How have I missed you, my precious Elfman? You sing so sweetly. Stone would give up its blood for you. There is no harm in speaking the truth. The legends claim you are a powerful mage, Ravel. Can you teach me some of the art? Ravel frowns disapprovingly, her blue skin twisting like a rag. Does Ravel know the art? Is your mind gone away of the mortality, a thing all up and lost? I have forgotten more of the art than you shall. More of the art than you shall? She jabs you with one of her talons. Ever? She jabs you again. No. Can you teach me some of the art then? Ravel snorts. Ha! I will not be sharing my knowledge with none but a true practitioner and no other, and nothing will ban me on this, not even you. Beautiful Ravel, I ask only that you teach some of your ways. I ask nothing more than a glimpse into the vast well of knowledge that you no doubt possess. Flatterer, and yet your words warm me. Ravel's voice changes, alternating in pitch, like someone plucking a stringed instrument. Much have I learned tending this garden. Charms and incantations distilled from the barbs. She begins to hum slightly to herself, rhyming, swaying ways of the consonants, constants and motions that bring the briars to your aid. Listen, the branches will speak of it. Close your eyes and listen. As you close your eyes and listen, a great trembling passes through you, and if dozens of barbed snakes were burrowing beneath your flesh, just when you think the pain is more than you can bear, you suddenly, instinctively begin humming. The same tune that Ravel did, and the pain ebbs. In the distance of the maze, you can hear the clicking of the tree creatures, as if responding to your call. Continue to hum. Ravel watches you with a curious light in her black-veined eyes. Such power. She gives a soft hiss, as if in wonder, and her lips peel back in a smile. It touches all that hear it. You are powerful, my precious man. So powerful. One day even the plains may bend to your will. The day the plains bend to me is not long in coming, Ravel. The more of my memories return, so shall my power grow until none shall stop me. Ravel nods, then nods at your hand, which to your surprise holds a number of black barb seeds. Take those seeds, use them as you will, and to this I grant an additional boon. She plucks a hair from her head and takes a handful of the seeds, places them in her palm, then crushes them. A small trail of blackish blood runs from her hand, but when she opens it, there is no wound, only a necklace of black barbs woven around the lock of Ravel's grey hair. Take this, it is off me, and it will serve you well. Take the seeds and the strange barb charm.
Updated my journal.
Save those seeds, precious man. Use not all of them, for they may prove more useful in other places in this maze. But if powerful you are, these places you will find. Very well. I think that's all.
My name is Legion, for we are many.
What do you call a wizard that can only control amphibians? A salamancer. How are you, Legion? Welcome. Thank you for the information you have given me, Ravel. I must leave now. Halt. Ravel's voice drops to a low hiss, like that of a serpent. The most important question you have yet to ask, my precious man. Has it occurred to you yet? Hey, wait, I did say hi to you, sorry. Yes, I need to know how to leave this place. Do you know the answer to this question? I know the branchings of this place, the twistings and bendings and burrowings, though there are no leaves here. One may take their leave when they wish it. So you do know how to leave. Wrap your hands about you like branches, make them encircle your chest like a cage. Step from the edge of the maze into the darkness, and into another cage your body shall go. A simple leaving, but there is no return when that final step is taken. So take heed and take what you need before you take the step. Which of the edges of the maze do I live by? Which? A question posed to the which? One of the edges knows, not I. The remembering of which has failed me, and the edges of the maze have little to say on the matter. You've known how to live all this time, then why don't you leave? Hey Puzzle, welcome in. One of the best characters ever created, yes. Yes. Hope you're well today. Then why don't you leave? Why stay? When one can leave in your question, is your question to me? Ravel breaks into a crooked smile, displaying a row of fangs. I turn the question upon his head and send it scurrying back to you. The answer lies not in the staying or leaving, but in the causes and reasons, my precious elfman. Don't you want to leave? It is a once want, but not a now want, and more a notted want. What do I need that lies beyond my brambled walls? It's a cruel, jagged world beyond the edges of this maze, and Ravel has pulled enough of its shards from her skin. You have done me a great service, beautiful Ravel. Thank you for hearing my request and sharing your knowledge with me. Ravel gives you a quick
What is
smile.
free choice compared to life?
Hey, Boland, welcome in. How are you doing? Ravel gives you a crooked smile, all tusks, and gives you a soft cackle. Ah, it is I who thanks you, my precious man. Long has it been since such sweet flattery has been brought to this maze. I wish to grant you a boon, my songbird. No boon is necessary, beautiful Ravel. Your protestations have no place here, songbird. Shh, I will tell you a secret. Very well. Then listen to me, close your eyes, and I shall let you see the nature of the multiverse. Close your eyes and listen. You close your eyes, and as you do, +2 wisdom. Now we have 27 wisdom. Of course, we cannot have 27 wisdom. That's why I was saying before, last week, that I have put too many points in wisdom. And there are even more wisdom points to be acquired throughout the game. I have absolutely gone overboard putting points in wisdom when leveling up. You close your eyes, and as you do. Actually, it's not a problem. One, we don't really need more stats on other things. If you are not trying to be optimal about it, we don't really need anything but wisdom. 2, having wisdom early, like before this point, is helpful. Having 25 max wisdom helps you level up faster. So it's not an entire loss, but it's not optimal. I'm not worried, but for an optimal playthrough, you know, from purely that perspective,
I can get you whatever you want. Anything.
It was a mistake to
there's
put
just
so
one
many
problem.
points in wisdom. 6.5 is impossible though. What did you do? A boon I have granted, songbird. A twist of perception, a tap into the branches of the mind, a tap into the roots of Ravel's knowing how I granted you a piece of me. She takes the eyeball, and you watch in disgust as she pulls forth a black seed and places them both in her left palm. With a grotesque smile, she crushes the two of them with a sickening crunch. Ah, it's back. Of course, precious man. Ravel opens her palm, and your eye lies there, seemingly untouched, staring at you. She places it between her thumb and forefinger, and before you can react, she stabs it into your empty eye socket.
Updated my journal.
A piece of me lies in your good eye, precious man. When you see the planes through that eye, you will understand more than you once did. Wiser you will be, and more experience of the planes and their turnings will you understand, and that is all. Very well, thank you, Ravel. I must bid you farewell. As you are about to utter your farewell, you suddenly feel a crawling sensation in your skull, and you notice that Ravel's black-veined eyes have taken a strange predator fire. You are not going to let me leave, are you, Ravel? A perceptive question.
We fight as best we can.
Yet it's not the real question. Ravel's voice takes on a strange whisper, very sad, that sends a faint echo through your mind. The question is, do you wish to leave me, Halfman? Fair Ravel, you helped me when I came to you so long ago, and you have done so again. I shall not forget what you have done, but now I must leave. I have to know more about myself. There's a terrible shimmering in the air around Ravel, and the sound of snapping twigs and cracking tree limbs, and the horrid sound of the trees bending and splintering. What? Ravel's lips peel back and her voice becomes shrill like a howling wind. What do you know of knowing, Halfman? Know this, know you will stay here until the end days in my brambled garden, never to leave, and you shall love me, as you were meant, as you promised. Ravel, calm down. I need to leave, but I shall return. Don't... You shall not... I shall not let you leave. I have the power to keep you here, and I shall use it. My black barb maze shall not allow you to travel beyond it while I live, my precious, precious man. Ravel, I don't want to fight you. Don't do this. Allow me passage, and I shall return to visit you. You need not be alone in this place. Return? Return as you claimed you would so long ago? No, 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 you shall not lie to Ravel twice. No more centuries will I wait for you. Ravel's lips peel back, and her talons seem to grow into fiendish glows. Here in my garden you will stay, and I wander the plains you will no longer. Ravel, calm yourself, there is no need for this.
You have forgotten your place, half-man. Humility is in order.
Okay, all masks are off chat. We'll see which.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
Okay, I was able to quick save at least, which is awesome. Let's see if we can level up. Level 12 fighter, so we got +1 strength and +1 constitution from specialization. And we got a... wait, are we level... Did we level up twice? We may have leveled up twice actually, because we got 2 stats. Yeah, weapon, we got a weapon proficiency as well. Putting in dexterity here. I wish I could lower wisdom a bit. Kick her arse, I will. I absolutely will. Okay, Dakon leveled up. Which means he has new slots. This is not very important right now, but I'm gonna do it. Mort. And Fall from Grace. What did we get? Black Barb Necklace. Invokes Black Barb Shield. Black Barb Steed. Invokes Black Barb Curse. Allows users to copy Black Barb Curse into Spellbook. Can you do that? If I give you intelligence, then you can. Intestinal Flag Tree. Invokes heal. Special +9 basic points +2 to armor class. What are you? Oh, I can wrap my intestines around my wrists. Okay. Ravel's gray hair. This is one of Ravel's long gray hairs. It's so old it looks like her normal gray hair is turned an even whiter shade of gray. It must be a few feet long and it looks pretty tough to boot. So this is a way to get back in here, I assume, maybe? Maybe get out of here? Something like that.
What's
Okay.
up?
It would be really cool, yeah.
All right. Endure. Your will be done.
Okay.
Yes, very well.
All right.
Attend me, my pets.
Gather to me.
You
Ooh. I didn't remember this. I don't remember we also summoned Trigids. Wow.
Huh?
Okay.
How may I help?
I hear your words.
I think. Maximally efficient strike.
By the half-man.
Poor owl. Yes. We are ready for what comes next, game. Hello? 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 Okay. Hey Melando, welcome. How are you doing? Really? Did she not save at all?
Attend me, my pets.
Gather to me.
You have become
Chat.
strong.
I need a couple of minutes. I need a bio break. I'll be back very soon and we're gonna try to fight again. Hopefully it won't crash again or freeze again. So I'll be back in a minute. So yeah, stick around.
Oh dear.
How did we do it? Can we do it again? Okay. Nothing here. Then that means we are taking this road. Let's call the horse. Come on, Pebbles. Hey, yeah. Who put the house there?
You've become a grave disappointment, Kindred.
Takeout wears you down. It numbs you. Then when you have to be ready all of a sudden,
Moo, moo, moo.
Kazan just
Moo,
boosted South
moo,
Park.
moo.
Kazan just boosted
I didn't
Oblivion.
mean to do that at all.
Kazan just boosted Oblivion.
Can't hold on much longer.
I'm gonna save ya. I did my best. I did my best. Oh, is it the jump? Can I fall on the first aid kits and Get healed. Yes!
Eshraffle just boosted Menzo.
However, the net result is
Eshraffle just
still
boosted
it
Icewind
costs.
Dale 2. Eshraffle just boosted Latrell's Choice. Amalandville just boosted Shining Force.
I'm back. Okay, let's try this again.
Welcome back.
Thanks, Days. Let's not cast any spells.
Find a way out of here before this place grows.
Literally. Portal detected.
Oh, healed.
I think, therefore I am. I think.
What are you attacking? Are you attacking with the axe? Why are you dealing so low damage? Okay, she's dead. She's dead now. I was able to save. Okay, it's working now. This didn't trigger earlier. Fiendish Eye. Ravel's Fingernail. Okay, we can worry about the inventory later, I guess. The exit is here. We found it before.
Done.
I'm not sure if there's anything else to do here. Let's check. Let's look at the wiki. Black Barbed Maze. Okay. So there are some locations in the maze that we can feed those seeds to get some wands and wand charges. That's about it. There is Ravel's Secret Garden, but I don't know how to get there. Let me see. Okay. So there's supposed to be an entrance to a secret garden somewhere here, according to the map I'm looking at. Oh, the space beneath this overhanging branch is glowing softly. It seems to reveal a small brambled room beyond. You notice the gray hair Ravel plucked from her head is slowly twisting like a corkscrew. Wait, see what the hair does. The hair slowly curls up to your left arm, circles around your wrist, and wraps itself tightly around your left index finger. In response, the light beneath the arch glows brighter, beckoning you to step through. Thanks, Days. Step through the pores.
Portal detected.
This arch is made of a gnarled tree limb that has grown from the floor of the maze, then fallen in an arc. As you step up to the arc, the space beneath the arc glows softly. It seems to lead to some strange black barbed garden. Examine the archway. As you examine the natural arch, you notice the left side of the trunk is scored as if someone took a knife blade and cut several notches into it. The scorings, however, don't look like they came from a knife blade. They look like slash marks, as if from someone's talons. Scratch the trunk of the tree with your fingernails, see what happens. You sink your fingernails into the bark, and to your surprise, the wood gives way beneath your nails, like porridge. You dig your nails through the side of the bramble tree, and in response, the glow beneath the arch glows brightly, beckoning you to step through it. Leave the brambled arch alone.
Portal detected.
Okay.
I'm gone.
The circular plot on the floor of the maze is peculiar in that all the vegetation around it has died except for 3 sickly twigs in the center. It looks as if the twigs devoured all the other vegetation around them. Examine the twigs. The twigs are thin like grasping fingers, and they have none of the black barbs that coat the branches elsewhere in the maze. As you examine them, however, you can feel a magical vibration from them. They are like the faint vibrations you feel in the maze, but are more resistant, like the wailing of tiny children. Start humming the same tune Ravel used when she called upon the maze's power. As you begin humming, the twigs suddenly begin twisting within their dead circle, the fingers thrashing, grabbing for something, and you know instinctively they are clutching for a black barb seed. While humming, throw one of the black barb seed into their midst. While humming, you flick the seed into the mass of branches, and the 3 twigs twist around the seed with a crack, splintering it. The twigs stop thrashing, and you watch as the twigs slowly grow, thickening to become branches. As they grow, the 3 new branches twist around each other, then with a crack, they snap at the base. They roll across the floor, then stop, deathly still. Pick up the 3 twined branches. You pick up the 3 twined branch. It's still in your hands, but you can feel your humming strongly within it. It's like a heartbeat. It's obviously magical and powerful. You could feel the branch responding to your humming, so much so you were able to encourage its growth as the branches intertwined. A tremendous amount of power lies within the branch. A trace of Ravel's power, perhaps, but mostly your own force of will. You can't help but feel impressed with yourself. Take the branch, your branch. It's my branch now. Blackbard branch 1. Invokes some things. We will never use it. And black sphere. Archer. 99 charges. We will probably end up selling this. I need to identify these things. We will identify them when we are out of here, I think. Oh, we can do more. We can do it many times. I'm only gonna do it once. Go to the left side of the arch, scratch the bark with your fingernails, and step through the portal.
Portal detected.
Oh, shadows are here. We gotta get out. I mean, I guess we can fight the shadows. Can we hurt the greater shadows? Easily. And it's good experience. I mean, not good experience, but for how easy they are.
Detected.
The exit should be here. We found the portal before, so let's go towards there. Yeah, I think this was the best area in the entire game. I really love the dialogue with Ravel. To me, it's the climax of the game. There are still some good places, some good dialogues. But I don't think anything tops this. So, yeah. The space beneath this brambled arch seems to show a large desert city surrounded by great walls. This must be the prison Ravel mentioned. Fold your arms around you like a cage and leap through the portal. Have we changed the nature of a man yet? Yes, we have. Fold your arms around. We have changed the nature of several men. And if you
off with you. Dead I am.
Then Death's kingdom has sealed its gates to us both. Arise, crone.
Shh. Away with you. I'm dead, and no traffic with the living may I have.
I care little for how you die, but I warn you for the last time. Arise, or I shall slay you where you lie.
I had thought that dying at his hand would fulfill the requirements the past put forth.
You cannot have thought that one would have a chance. You were indulgent to let him think he was successful.
Powerful this incarnation is. And kill me he could have, but for a few tricks I possess. Fortunate was I.
Fortune abandoned you the moment I found you. Has your life prepared you for what is to come, hag?
I am not afraid. Not of the likes of you, ragged thing. Weak Ravel may be, but a few tricks has Ravel learned over the years. And
Where else is he?
I have known you would come.
When you said same voice actor, same with what? Soul River, never played Soul River. Ah, so the thing we mentioned before. Elder Dawn. This is like Gorion versus Sarawak all over again. We know who wins. They are cool, but I'm not a huge fan of how exaggerated they are compared to what the actual effect is. Like I was talking about it yesterday, like how it's like a JRPG where you summon a meteor from the sky, from the space, to come crashing down on your enemies and it deals like 7 damage. This is like that as well. The level 8 spells are exactly like that. Yeah, exactly, Malado. Exactly. Very clear in that regard. Okay, so yeah. Ravel lost against Transcendent One. It's cool for sure. Just a little exaggerated. The Fiendish Eye of Kalimdar. +2 charisma, -1 wisdom. Ravel's fingernail is a +2 edged weapon. Can anyone use this but the nameless one? My weapon is better. I mean, it deals 2d12, 2d6 poison damage on top of its 1d6 +1 damage. But it's an edged weapon. I'm more focused on axes, so we won't be using that. If I put this on, I can have 25 wisdom thanks to the Tattoo of Saving Grace. Maybe +2 charisma. I mean, I don't really need charisma. I think there are some higher charisma checks in the game, but they are not really necessary. Do I want that? If I put this on for its +2 charisma, I won't be able to remove this Tattoo of Saving Grace. Let's keep it on for now. 19 charisma. Okay. Okay, so where are we? We are in Cursed.
I'm gone.
Hey, Lim Lim.
Updated my journal.
We have updated our journals to the cursed. Updated our clocks to cursed local time. Trika. Dump caretaker. You see a scruffy old man who reeks of garbage. He seems somehow more vital than most of the people in this town, more vibrant as if he didn't quite belong here. He looks up at you as you approach and straightens his back. Come to see Kais? 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 Heard stories of wisdom and righteousness, examples to be said and lived by? Who are you? I'm Kais, caretaker of Tom's Refuse. I tend to their garbage, and in metaphor, I have seen a fair number of souls float this way as well. I'm the voice that urges them to goodness, and I fear they ignore me. What is this place? This is the town's refuse. I watch over it, to hunt the vermin who pick through it. I keep it from spilling into the city, and in turn they bring me more. What can you tell me of Cursed? It's a town that is on the brink of disaster. All manner of evil is being done here, and nothing is as it seems. All is hidden beneath a veneer of civility, but the venom scars those who breathe in it. This is a venomous town, filled with poisonous people. Tell me about this dump. He leans forward conspiratorially. I have a secret entrance into the underground here, a secret place almost no one knows. There's a way into the Undercity, he poses, but I have never used it. Should I go down, I foresee that I could never return. The way down is slippery, and the rubble would collapse behind me. When I'm ready to die, I shall slide down there and let the monsters feast on my bones.
Updated my journal.
He's talking about this entrance. I'm not going to be taking that entrance. At least not yet. Not until I
this much fun since the last time.
Examine the entirety of the city. Traitor's Gate Tavern, the blacksmith. Roberta Williams is here. You see a well-dressed middle-aged woman. She has a scowl on her face and appears to be looking for someone or something. Greetings. She stops and stares at you for a moment before answering. Who are you and what do you want of me? I'm Adam and I have some questions. She offers you her hand. Good day to you, Cutter. I'm Roberta. Taking her hand and bowing. Well met, Lady Roberta. I believe you have some questions for me? Yes, lady. I'm at your service. Please ask them. I'm looking for a Deva. I'm told he's been cursed. She pauses to think. I have heard that rumor as well. Unfortunately, I'm unable to help you. I do not know the whereabouts of such a creature. You should inquire at the administration office in the town square. You seem upset. Is anything amiss? She frowns. Yes, my husband Carl Parfider is not where he told me he would be. I mean, you mean Ken. This is not the first time that he has lied to me about his whereabouts, and I'm beginning to think that he pauses for a moment. I'm beginning to think he's with another woman, a harlot. Why would you think that? She sighs. He was quite a ladies' man before. Is that a lurker? Yes. Especially among that type of woman. Hey, Sewer. Thanks for the lurk. And I've heard rumors. She looks angry. If I find rumors to be true, then I have a surprise for her. A surprise? Yes, she lifts her skirt, exposing her inner thigh. You see a sheathed dagger strapped to her leg. She draws the blade and gives you a wicked smile. I think finding this protruding from his back would constitute a surprise. Do you not agree? So you intend to kill him?
Updated my journal.
Her smile slowly fades as she considers your words. Finally she sighs and sheathes her blade. I would if I could, but no, I'm being a fool. Ken and I are no longer intimate. I could never get close enough to deliver such a blow. Only one of his women could. They're gonna find someone to kill him. Anything of interest happening here? I've heard that a young woman recently disappeared, the daughter of some barkeep. I know nothing of the details. Other than that, I can think of nothing out of the ordinary. Can you tell me about Cursed? Cursed is a dung heap, and we are the excrement that fills it. Nothing more need to be said on this subject. Who is in charge here? Torvus Giljaff. He can be found at the administration office. They do. Small knife. The all-powerful small knife. Very important to have. Everybody needs one. Everybody needs Lover's Band. It's a Displacer Sling. Link. I really don't need to give you more AC, do I? I'm gonna give it to Fall from Grace. Green Silo. Let's ask the guard. You see one of Curse's finest. He looks a little bored. What do you want? Don't you know there's a lockdown? I'm looking for a Deva. Then you are looking at the wrong end of the Great Ring Bark, because even if there were one here, you'd not be finding it. It'd be locked away like a miser's gold. I'd like to see the person in charge. What, the burger? He's in the administration building. Good luck getting to him, though. He don't see anyone these days. His mind's definitely going someplace else. What can you tell me about this place? We're under lockdown right now because of the plague. Don't know what's causing it, but we're in quarantining sections of town till we find out. You want something else? No, farewell. Yes. I don't need to deal with the middleman. I need someone at my level, okay? Which is the highest. Inner Cursed. Okay, what are these entrances? They are not marked on the map.
I'm gone.
Small dwelling.
All right. Forced it.
What's up? Okay.
All right.
Silver-headed.
All right.
It looked like it had a special name, and it does, but it's nothing special. Small warhammer. The head of the hammer is decorated with a thin layer of silver that's dented and scratched in many places. Last hammer was once used for ceremony. Oh, I wonder if this is an important quest item. Let's see. Silver-headed hammer. No. It's nothing, chat. I don't think it's important. At least the wiki does not list any important uses for it.
I'm gone. Done. Done.
Okay, blacksmith, Traitor's Gate Tavern, and grain silo. Let's go into the blacksmith first.
All right. Done. Forced it.
Ow.
All right.
Oh. He didn't like being robbed. I didn't think he would mind, honestly. Hey, drummer, welcome. This sour-looking burly man glares at you as you interrupt his work. He seems a little slow but earnest. Not as poisonous as others in this town. Aye, what you want? Who are you? I'm Crumble Punch Malako, the townsmith. You want something? Look at your wares. How are you doing, drummer? Go well. Pool Smiter. I'm okay. Not so bad. +2 enchanted, deals low damage, but deals acid damage and causes blindness. Full Smiter is 2d6 +2 damage, +2 enchanted. Pretty fast? No, pretty slow, never mind.
My lord, Gandalf the Grey is coming. He's a herald of woe. He's not welcome.
I don't think I want anything from this dude. With the exception of possibly the bolts, which I don't need those either. So this attacks twice as fast as the other one. So damage makes sense. It's mostly acid damage, but on top of it, it also blinds. I think I'm happy with my Butcher Axe anyway.
All right. I'm gone.
Let's go to the tower. Marquez.
Done.
Nabat. Kitla. Donna Quisho. Donna Kisho. Dallin. Where's the upper low? Good luck, Ash. So many characters to talk to. Check of Plutes. Let's start here, go clockwise. You see a burly blonde man wearing the armor of Harmonium Officer. His face is rosy with drink, and behind a smile, his eyes are filled with bitterness. He launches into speech without preamble. Bar sent you? No, that's not wasting my time. Okay. You see a drunken guard. He's dressed in the armor of Cursed Finest, but it looks like he's interested in protecting it looks like all he's interested in protecting is his bub. He looks you over without much interest, his eyes dead. Who are you? Check up loot, wanna curse elites. What are you doing here? He points at tainted bars, watching him. They see he's got a tunnel here. I wanna see him use it if it's true. Wait and watching. Go away now. I got watching to do. Okay. Enjoy watching. You see a haggard, grim man. His coarse face is lined and weathered, and his eyes are red-rimmed. He straightens and says he sees you. Welcome to the Traitor's Gate. I'm Tainted Bars, the innkeep. What kind of name is that? Bars is my given name, Burke. I got the Tainted later because of some former friends spreading baseless chant. He got very angry. He looks very angry. What the hell do you want anyway? You're an adventurer or something? Why, what's wrong? What's wrong is that my daughter got herself kidnapped by slavers, and now the place is going to fall behind on its bills, and I'm going to lose the place to one of the rich pikers on the first circle. He looks at you more closely. You're the fellow asking about Deva, ain't you? Tell you what, you help me out, I'll help you. What do you know about the Deva? You're looking for him, ain't you? I can tell you he's hidden far beneath the prison. I can tell you how to get there too, apart from being arrested or trying to bribe your way in, which wouldn't work anyway. What do I have to do for this? Go over there and talk to Marquez. He's an ex-Harmonium fellow. He knows about these slavers, and he knows the first part of the key that will put you on the path to seeing the Deva. There are 5 parts to the key, but it ain't a physical key. When you got the parts together, you come tell me, and it unlocks knowledge in my mind. Till then, though, it stays secret. You gotta satisfy the key holders. I'll do it. Marquez will tell you what you have to do, and when you've finished, he'll steer you to the next person who has a key.
Updated my journal.
Okay. What are you selling here? He's selling a merchant and a peasant. Oh no, it's Roomstead. Okay. Selling cheese, chat! He's selling cheese! Let's not buy cheese.
You like cheese?
No, I hate cheese. I've never had cheese in my life. I think I sell these things. I know I'm not gonna use them. I know you didn't see it coming. It was a surprise, wasn't it? You didn't expect that. Okay, Marquez, my boy. You're back. Bar sent you. Good. Here's the deal. Slavers have kidnapped his daughter. It's your job to get them back. I'll tell you where to find them. You go kill them and report back to me. I'll help you find the Deva and Hells. Maybe even teach you weapons. Agreed? Agreed. Last I heard, the slavers were to the east of Inner Curse. They've got the nod from the city guard. Find them. Make sure Bar's daughter is alright and kill them. When you're done, come back here and I'll tell you the first part of the key you need to find the Deva. Alright, answer some questions about this for me.
My journal.
What? Who are you? I'm Marquez, formerly a Measure 3 of the Harmonium. Formerly, I said, because I quit not so long ago. Why? I found out that the Harmonium, a group I'd believed in from the start, was buying people, kidnapping them, taking them against their will, and ruining their lives. It was sucking the life out of people for daring to be different. And I couldn't take it anymore. The slavers you'll be fighting are old comrades of mine. Burks, liars. You can't trust anyone anymore. What are you doing here? Drinking. What does it look like? I'm waiting for someone to come along and right the wrongs I've made. You seem like a good fellow for the job. What wrongs? Yeah, the same thing. What's your stake in the slavery thing? Okay, the same thing again. What can you tell me about the key? 5-part key, verbal, held in our heads. He smiles steadily at you. You won't get it out of me by torture, and I suspect you won't find the others easy either. You've locked away a secret, and you'll need all 5 parts to find out what it is. Okay, let's talk the others here first. I have a feeling all of them will send me away or most of them. You see a red-haired woman, short and plump. Her face is lined with cares, worries, and hatreds that seem to have festered for far too long. She sneers at your approach and turns her head away so that you cannot see her eye. She acts as though you can't see her if she can't see you. To her, you do not even exist. Very well. Interesting. Kitzla. You see a tall, striking woman. She stands staring at the walls of the tavern without seeing them, her hands slowly curling into fists and unclenching. When she sees you, her eyes dart across your clothing and gear, and then back to your eyes. A sardonic smile crosses her face, and she looks away again. Greetings. She looks back at you and scowls. Do you always make a habit of talking to strangers? If I need to ask them questions, then yes. What a fascinating life you must lead to do such things. Sadly for you, I'm busy. I'd appreciate being left alone. I just had a few questions. What part of I'm busy did you not understand? Leave me alone. Thank you. She turns her attention back into herself, losing herself in thoughts. She begins chewing on her lower lip, and beads of blood sprout from it. Fine. I will be back! Take my word! I'll be back. Nahat. Nabat. You see an angel-faced man, his eyes squinting nearly shut as if unwilling to watch the world's horrors or let the world see the horrors inside him. And yet his face is creased with smile lines. His voice is friendly and lackadaisical as he greets you. What does lackadaisical mean? Hey kiddies, welcome. With snacks? I will be back with all the snacks eaten by me. No snacks for anyone but me. That will be my revenge. His voice is friendly and lackadaisical. And some questions for you. Lackad and daisies. That's what it sounds like, but I don't know. Lackadaisical. Lazy carefree. Never heard the word before. Thanks, kiddies. Lethargic. So me, basically. What do you want to know? What can you tell me about the place? What, the Traitor's Gate Tavern? It's run by tainted bars over there and frequented by the folks you see here. Marquez, ex-Harmonium. Kitla, ex-employee. Dallin, ex-just about everything. And do I ever have some stories about him that maybe I'll tell you sometime? And Donna Quisho, whose story I don't know yet. Who are you? Me, I'm Nabat, one-time raconteur, now reduced to selling stories in alehouses. I'm retired for now. Maybe I'll give you a story later. Maybe. You want anything else? I'm looking for a Deva. His face crinkles in a smile. What makes you think I'd know anything about that? Seriously, what did you want to know? Nothing. I will be back to you as well. You are all gonna regret not helping me. Mark my words. Dallin. You see a tall man with shoulder-length black hair and piercing blue eyes. Wherever he looks seems to smolder under his gaze. Standing next to him is a quiet young woman who smiles vaguely at all he says. He turns those bright blue eyes to you and smiles largely. He offers his hand. I'm Dallin. Pleased to meet you. I had a few questions. What do you need to know? I heard there's a Deva in this town. How much of a difference did it make to play in an evil manner? If I was playing pure evil, I would have missed content. And that's it. Maybe I have put like asking for reward first than just helping others. So maybe I gained more rewards. But other than that, so far, there hasn't really been any real, really interesting evil specific content. But you know, for example, we had a long dialogue with a very, very key NPC, Ravel, just now. And if you tell her a few things, specifically that you chase power, and also lie to her about, you know, compliment her, just be silver-tongued and lie about things, you gain more rewards. So I don't know if you consider that evil or just charismatic. But you are not supposed to be truthful to get those extra rewards. And it's a big amount of rewards, by the way, experience-wise. But the story is very railroaded in this game. Except for the end, it goes exactly the same. You cannot really make a difference to anything. It doesn't really branch. It doesn't really progress differently according to your choices. It's a bit of flavor. So, let's say very minor difference, and only in the quest reward department. I heard there's a Deva in this town. He laughs and shakes his head. You have another question? Yes, what do you know about this Deva? He laughs loudly. All things have their price, and I'm not ready to put a price on that information yet. Maybe later. Tell me about your friend here, then. He smirks. She's a friend, that's all you need to know. She dimples slightly at his side and blushes. Alright, tell me about yourself then. I'm a bard, historian, actor, all-around entertainer, fastest fingers in the Outlands. His smile breaks out again, infectious. At least that's what I tell everyone. Thanks, Trevor. History is much like a book. Yeah. Merchants. Cheese! I'm not gonna pick up the cheese. What? Did you not hear me? Out of my kitchen. Fine, dude. Cheese. How does one get here? Is it the upstairs? Yeah. Barrel.
All right.
First guard.
Forced it.
Oh. Hairpin. Silver hairpin. Okay. Okay, we gotta go to the inner curse. There isn't much else here. Oh, there is the grain silo.
All right.
I don't remember how long cursed is. I don't think it's very long.
Done.
Enjoy things.
Must consume.
You see another pentagram. The air in it is dry and cold. The feeling of great evil permeates the area. Cannot do anything with it right now.
Done.
Go to inner curse.
I'm gone.
Oh, didn't mean to go back here.
I'm gone.
That's a distiller. It's an unmarked building.
I'm
Small
gone.
dwelling.
I'm gone.
The barracks. Okay.
Veil opened.
Ooh. Nice.
Opened.
Oh, the thugs didn't care. I thought they would attack, but no. Oh. Only Anna is a thief, and I don't think I'm gonna give her more than one serpent ring. So, which is charm, recognize. Last enabling charm greater. This is where the game dropped off a cliff for. Yeah, as I was saying, the Ravel part is like the climax, and then it almost feels like they ran out of something, either time or resources or ideas. But after Sigil and after Ravel's Maze, the rest of the game is, except with the very end, Fortress of Regrets. The rest of the game is not very memorable or interesting. It is interesting, just not uh, compared to the previous parts. I think it falls off greatly for some reason. There are some really cool parts as well, but it loses something. It loses something.
Failed. Failed.
Failed. I'm afraid I cannot
Action.
open that.
Forced door. Result. Success.
Warehouse. Ah. this is the person we need to save. Yes, Finale is pretty strong. Yeah, exactly. You see a heavy-set harmonium guard. He looks grizzled, grim, and partly drunk. He keeps an eye on the slaves they've been rounding up and talks to you out of the corner of his mouth. What you want? I'm here to shut down the slave ring. Why tell me? Now I gotta kill you. Fight. Oh, I was hoping you would attack me, dude. That's why I told you. I was looking for an excuse to kill some harmonium folks.
Maximum time is over. Nordum has improved. Maximally efficient strike.
I fear I've been wounded. Yes, it shall be done.
What's up?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Armor. It's trash.
How may I help?
Serious wounds only heals 18. Seriously?
May my fate lend me strength. We are one. May my fate lend me strength. May my fate lend me strength.
Oh, she died?
I'm gone.
How did you die? Oh, man. Is there a way to save her? I'm here to get Tainted Bars's daughter back. You want to buy her back? Talk to Sketch about it. Who are you? Who is Sketch?
I'm gone.
Are you now? What will you do if I kill her? Kill her? Really? So they kill her? Is that how they start? What if I don't let them kill her?
I think.
Endure.
What's up?
In enduring, grow strong.
Yes.
Do it.
Get a face on his sledgehammer. Awaiting order. Nordum has improved. Nordum packet affirmative.
I had to wake up from the dead in a place like this.
No processing.
I must be hallucinating all this.
Okay, she's alive now.
Yeah.
One foot in the grave, the other in hell. I wonder what it was I said that made death reject me.
I saved her, farmer. I saved her. I did it. The young woman, hair mussed up, clothes disheveled, is trying to smile at you through choking sobs. Thank you. I thank you so. My name is Jasilia. Listen, I must go now, stranger, but again, thank you. No problem.
All right. Done.
Could you move? Thank you. Distiller Barracks Warehouse.
All right.
Kiri. What is this? Gate to Carcery. That's our next destination. After Deva. You say sallow skin Githyanki, thin of face and mean of eyes, talking deliberately. You can practically smell his rage. As you approach, he looks up at you. What do you want? He snarls. I had a few questions for you. We are to help a Githyanki? What drove him here, away from the song of blood woven by his brothers? The Githyanki's eyes narrow. I have cast aside the hatred I bore for your people. I have risen above the petty feud between our two races. For this they exiled me, but in my heart I have bested them. Can you say the same? Alright, you two, cut it out. I have some questions. What are they? Have you heard anything about a Deva here? A Deva? What would you do with a Deva, and why are you seeking one in Cursed? I believe it has the secret of my mortality. He looks at you as if you've gone over the edge of insanity. You are badly in need of help. Good day. What? I was telling the truth. That's what you get for telling the truth. I had heard one was here. Do you know anything about it? Not that I can think of, he continues to eye you. If you'll excuse me, I have matters of state to attend to. Matters of state? He eyes you carefully, seeming to weigh you in his mind, and judges you. Nothing to which you might contribute, and step aside, I must consider. Excuse me? I happen to be very good at matters of state, sir. It's one of my specialties, in fact. What can you tell me of Cursed? Ask someone who has time. Who are you anyway? I'm Anesius, and you shall address me as your honor. I'm one of the town leaders, and I have earned that honor. Looks closely at you. You do not belong here. What do you want? I'm looking for something I lost. And what might that be? Perhaps as a town leader I can help you. I have lost my mortality. I need to find it. Okay. Wow. Cursed administration. Shaba. This woman wears a haughty expression on her aquiline face, and her contempt for you is obvious as she speaks to you. I'm a busy woman. Do not detain me long. I just had a few questions about Cursed. She looks at you over appraisingly. I would really love to stay and chat with such a fine specimen, but I'm afraid duty calls. You do understand, don't you? Of course you do. Very well done. Wow, everyone is trash. Acting as if we are trash. What did I do to these people? Why is this happening to me?
Just
hey, Neff.
trash.
How are you doing, Neff? Good to see you. No one likes me. In fact, I'm a very likable person otherwise. I was mean? Excuse me? I wasn't mean to anybody here. I was mean to everyone in Sigil, but you know, this is not Sigil. This is a fresh start, isn't it? I was gonna be lawful evil in this, lawful good in this place. I look like Hogan Corpse. I mean, let's not be so superficial, okay?
All right.
It's because I'm evil. Yes, but how do they know? I shouldn't have chosen to be evil. But alas, it's my calling. I cannot say no when evilness calls, knocks on your door. Does not give you an option, you know. No one asked me if I wanted to be evil. They just said nothing, actually. No one said anything. But I knew that I had to be evil. That it was my calling and my destiny. You see a lean man with deeply tanned skin and piercing green eyes. Welcome to the Malako Brothers Distillery, he cries. As if he could think of no one he'd rather see than you. What can I do for you today? Who are you? I'm Kester Malako, proprietor and half owner of Malako Brothers Distillery. Can I sell you something? Half owner? Yes, indeed. My brother also owns a part interest here, though I don't know what that I'd call it an interest, seeing as he spends so much time caring about it. Listen, do you want to buy something? What can you tell me about your brother? His face darkens. His name is Crumble Punch. He's the blacksmith here in the town. He's doing his best to make sure my business doesn't succeed, and why am I telling you this? You're a total stranger. I don't know. What do you have for sale? Let's see. No spells. I think I have. Oh, the heart charms are really cheap. Let's buy. How much is 80? Too much. I don't have enough. Oh, I do have enough money for that. I don't. I barely don't. Okay, maybe 80 is a bit much. Let's buy like 30 for 6k.
I'm gone.
Okay, warehouse.
All right.
There's a merchant in the warehouse.
Failed. Failed. Failed.
I hear your will be done. Opened.
All right.
You see a short man, his eyes smoldering with repressed resentment. He's barking out orders at his workers and impatiently turns to you. What do you want? Who are you? I'm the war. This is my warehouse. These are my employees. This is my time that you're wasting. What is this place? It's a warehouse. We store things, weapons, gold, alcohol, fabric, food, just about anything a body needs. You have heard of warehouses, right? Sure. What can you tell me of Cursed? It's a town where people try to make a living. We are all getting by doing what we can, and sometimes you're interrupted by adventure types who seem to think that all we do all day is wait around for them to ask questions. Dude, if I stay here for any amount of time, you are not going to move an inch, okay? You will be exactly like this, like slightly swaying and doing weird crunching moves. You're not gonna do anything else. That's all you do, literally. You're not programmed to do anything else except talk to me and answer my questions. So just accept that you're just an NPC, okay? Just come to terms with the reality and answer my questions, okay? Let's try this again. What can you tell me of Cursed? Okay, he didn't learn. Well, it's his problem. His problem, chat. If he wants to be delusional about what he is, fine. Kiri, I never talked to Kiri. You see a pretty young woman. Her face is flushed and bruised. Her hair is in disarray. Although her clothes are nice, they are torn in several places. She is moving through the streets wearily, glancing over her shoulder occasionally. Greetings. She jumps at your greeting and whips around to face you, and her eyes travel along your scars, a look of concern crosses her face. Hello, Katra, I'm Kiri. What can I do for you? You seem rather nervous. What's wrong? She frowns at you, then shrugs. There are people here who don't like me. I try to avoid them whenever possible. Why don't they like you? I'm a harlot. I'm young, pretty, and good at what I do. The other girls said I was taking business away from them, so they beat me up and told me not to show my face around here anymore. Said they'd make sure I wasn't pretty anymore if they caught me here. Then why did you come back? She laughs. The Jink, what else? I can't leave and set up elsewhere without Jink, and I can't earn Jink if I'm not here. I'm pretty much trapped. She sighs and looks away. I'd do anything if I could get my hands on some decent Jink. Anything? She looks you over carefully before answering. Sure, cut or anything, if the price is right. You got something in mind? Would you be willing to kill someone?
Updated my journal.
She considers your words carefully before answering. Sure, Cutter, I can handle that kind of work. Are you offering a contract? I know someone who might want her husband dead. He has a taste for harlots and she doesn't like it. She laughs. Likes harlots, does he? Well, I guess I'd be perfect for the job. Who's the target? Carl Parfitter. She frowns as she thinks, then nods her head. I know Carl and his wife. She hesitates for a moment more than shrugs. Tell Roberta that if she wants Carl dead, I'll do it. Don't you want to know what the job pays? She smiles wickedly. No, not really. If she cheats me, I'll put her in the dead book also. Right next to dear Carl. You can tell her that. I just might, fair one. Ah, look how helpful we are. We are such a good person, chat. I told you we are gonna be lawful good now. We have already helped someone in this town find a hitman to kill her wife, to kill her husband. We are already doing great things in the city, helping all the inhabitants. Okay, so there's no entrance there. Opium? Excuse me? Excuse me? It's literally helping somebody, doing their side quests, making their lives a little bit better. Thanks to us, they achieved one of their goals in life.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Who was that person though? Wait, I also didn't talk to this character, right? Barog. You see a mousy man with darting frightened eyes. Please don't hurt me, he stage whispers. They'll kill me if they find me. Who will kill you? The guards, they're after me. I think I offended someone with a question or said something to the wrong person. I was just offering an opinion, but it seems like you have to speak in a certain way here. It's so corrupt. Who are you anyway? I'm Barrow Quickshoes, traveler and problem solver. I guess you could call me a thief, but I prefer to call myself an engineer, trap some puzzles and so forth. I only use my skills for good ends. I hate to harm anyone. I guess they use engines for different purposes here. What are you doing here? I came to Curse because I'd heard there was a devil trapped here, and since I have some Archon friends back in Mount Celestia, I thought I could be of assistance. This town though, this place is cesspool and I can't trust anyone. How can people live like this? I need to get out of here. Tell me of Mount Celestia. All things have their place there, and all things are beautiful. Hosts of winged Archons wheel in the skies, in exquisite patterns that could break your heart. The fruit grows larger, the game bigger, and all homes are open. Yet we strive to better ourselves constantly, testing our virtue, and moving ourselves ever closer to goodness. I should get home as soon as I can. What alignment was Mount Celestia? Was it chaotic good? Or was it lawful good? Elysium was chaotic good, Mount Celestia is lawful good, right? Am I misremembering? Who's trying to kill you? The guards, they're after me. I think I found someone with a question. Okay, then go. Thank you, you'll not see me again. He scampers away. Okay, he's gone.
Done.
Oh, Roberto is here. Do you still want your husband dealt with? Yes, I certainly do. Why do you ask? I know a harlot named Kiri who needs money. Maybe she could get close enough to do the deed. I see. Would you be willing to approach her and offer her employment? I'll pay you 500 coins apiece upon completion of the deed. That's not a lot of chink. That may be the case, but it is what I'm willing to pay. The two of you can be 500 coins richer or not. The choice is yours. I can use the chink. I'll talk to Kiri.
Updated my journal.
You want to water the dry sand? It's not sand. I have some other questions. No, I don't actually. It's not sand, it's actually painted. Farmer's ice wort from dried swine.
All right.
Kiri. I've talked to Roberta. She wants Carl dead and she wants you to handle it.
Updated my journal.
You can tell Roberta that she just bought Carl an entry into the dead book. I'll go take care of it now. Farewell, farewell.
Done.
Hello, I can only assume that you come for your money. Yes, the job you hired me to do has been completed. Very well, here's the coin I promised you. A momentary look of concern crossed her face. Your friend did a thorough job, and Carl. My compliments to the both of you. She hands you a heavy purse. Here's your share. I paid Kiri already. Thank you. It's been a pleasure doing business. Is there anything else I can do for you? No, I don't think so. Farewell. Okay.
Done.
She's free. She should be back here shortly. He claps you on the shoulder. Good work. You want the first part of the key that will get you under cursed? Here it is. Such place eternal justice has prepared for those rebellious. Go talk to Kitla. He's got the second part of the key. Or I can teach you weapons. Teach me.
Updated my journal.
Can you tell me if I'm ready? 4 axe. Looking to cause some pain. Yes. Learn to use this weapon. Alright then. Let's get started. Thank you. Okay. I have 4 in axe now. I think there's one more point we could get, and I think we can get axe 5 from Vylor. If he recruits him. You're back, It turns out that I have a use for you after all. You help me, I'll help you, and we all wind up happy. What is it that I have to do?
My journal.
There are 2 men here, named Crumble Punch and Kester. Crumble Punch is the smith, Kester the distiller. They both owe me a lot of money. One of them owes the other as well, though, and so neither of them is paying me. They're arguing about an inheritance. Get me the legacies they are holding on to. I can bargain with them very effectively then. Failing that, get them to solve their problems with each other or kill them. I'll give you the second part of the key. Will do, farewell. Can I steal the wheels?
Done.
I've heard there's some trouble between you and your brother. I'd like to help. Oh yeah, have ye? Is my business with my book-learned brother the whole town's gossip then? Is my younger brother spreading stories against me? Might be standard just 'cause I ain't educated. The planes be against me. He shakes his fist at the sky. I'm actually interested in clearing the matter up. He looks at you shrewdly. Here's the story then. Our father was a barmy old bastard, but a wealthy one. He left us the smithy and his distillery when he died, but now my brother's trying to cut me out of the distillery, which always made more coin, and I'm trying to get it back. I got a legacy to prove it, but I ain't so smart with this stuff, and I don't trust anyone in this room to help me. He helped me. I'll give you some jink, and I'll live by your decision. Alright, I'll need your legacy to look it over.
Updated my journal.
Well, alright, I guess you got to study it and make sure it's on the up and up. He passes you a crumpled wad of water. Thanks. The legacy is inscribed on a wadded piece of old vellum, creased and soot-covered. It has obviously been much pored over by someone with very dirty hands.
Updated my journal.
It belongs to Crumble Punch the Smith, and from what you can decipher, it appears that his father was both uneducated and sloppy in his handwriting. Little you can make out appears to order the division of the smithy and distillery between the 2 brothers, but does not provide detail as to how the division is to be accomplished.
Done.
Okay.
I'm gone.
Your brother sends me. He says he wants a negotiation about the inheritance between you and your father. Oh, he did he? Well, I'll make sure your reward is more handsome if you decide my way. Tell you what, you get his legacy from him, study it, and convince him that you'll arbitrate it. You'll get a nice reward too. How does that sound? I'll need your copy of the legacy to look over. He looks at you suspiciously, then relents. If he'll get it done faster and better for me, then I'll write here. Pass it over to you. This legacy is inscribed on a carefully folded piece of well-tended old vellum. It belongs to Kester the distiller, and from what you can decipher, it appears that his father was both uneducated and sloppy in his handwriting. Okay, same thing. The little you can make out appears to suggest that the two brothers devote themselves to increasing their wealth by building their business, and here the ink smudges into unreadability. The rest of the document does not provide detail. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't really need to help them. What do I even gain from helping them? All I need to do is bring the lady the wheels, right? And...
Alright.
Or, I mean... we can get some reward from him also. If you want to maximize our rewards, I think what we can do... I've decided you should have all the money. It's only fair, you being the older brother. Your brother has also agreed to allow me to mediate. Have you made up your mind that? I've decided in favor of your brother. I've decided you should own the district, get your father's money. The two of you should split the money from two businesses down to the middle. Neither of you deserves the inheritance. I'll pass your legacies off to someone who will use the money properly. Oof. I mean, I would love to. Kill? We could kill them, but no need. They are very stupid. They just handed me the legacies. I don't really need to find a solution here, but do I even get experience if I... What the... Just a ton of experience for choosing something. He gets all of it? I'll have to work doubly hard then. Damn you, stranger, and your cheating ways. You need metal work, you come back here, but your prices are going to be higher than any in town.
Updated my journal.
What the heck? Do they all give that amount of experience? You own the distillery, same.
Alright.
What if I choose neither of you deserves this inheritance? What? You rotten, lousy, thieving bastard! Get out of my smithy! Out! That doesn't give me any experience. Wow. What if you know, divide in the middle? Oh! The two of you should split the money from the two businesses down the middle. It's clear your father wanted it this way. You may split the proceeds from both businesses. In that case, I'm in favor of it. This is more experience than the other. See, this is what I'm saying, Chad. This is very unfair. If we choose the selfish path, if we choose evil path, we gain between 0 to 131,000 experience. But if we are fair, we gain more experience. Why? Why do you gain more experience? Why do we gain more mechanical favor from the game for playing a fair, good character? I really don't like that. I wonder if it's because like maybe we need a certain amount of intelligence to understand that their father wanted it this way, and maybe this option doesn't show up with somewhat lower intelligence characters. I don't know. You may split the proceeds from both businesses. In that case, I'm in favor of it. You've done me a good turn, friend. You ever need quality metal work done, you come here.
Updated my journal.
You see where Larian got the ideas for BG3. Being given BG3 screws you out of so much experience content. Really? I wouldn't have thought so. But I haven't played even. But it's like it's in many classic RPGs.
Done.
Unfortunately. I will choose the more experience option.
I'm gone.
None of the options are actually get out of my store before I call the guards, or he's not happy. He's not happy with this. Wait, what if I'm gonna try something just out of curiosity. In favor of your brother. So we are 18,750 experience shorter than we could have gotten. But having chosen this, if I go and talk to the distillery dude, am I going to be getting experience there to make up for what I lost down there, maybe? No. I don't. But I guess I could argue if I'm playing the devil's advocate, by being good, I lose access to this merchant. By being selfish and evil, I keep this merchant. So maybe that's a win for being evil. Some traditional RPG design can count 100 gigs per people on your fingers. Oh my god. Maybe on just one hand. You know? Maybe there aren't more than 5. Alright, I'm gonna go with the 150k experience option. I'm not really, you know, I don't think any of the choices are particularly evil for us to RP for anyway. That is not even our main goal. We just want to solve it so that we can get the key. So it's like a very secondary thing for us. Thanks for solving this thing, but look, I have a lot of planning to do. Let me just give you the key and we call it even, alright? Alright, give it to me. She concentrates for a moment and her voice takes on another deeper tone as she intones these words. Here, dear prison ordained in utter darkness. She pauses, speaks normally. For the third part of the key, go talk to Nabat over there. I'm exhausted. Take this, then leave me alone for a time. I have to think about my next step here.
Updated my journal.
Can you train me as a mage? Have you studied art before? Yes, I just need to brush up on some skills. You want to give up what you're doing to renew your skills? Yes. Abyssal Fury. She doesn't actually teach anything. Okay, Nabat. So you're back. You want to get the third part of the key? Yes. The caretaker of the town dump is a man named Kais. Scuttlebutt has it that he's got plenty of gold hidden underneath his floorboards, and that there's a gang of ruffians who are planning to take it from him. I got my reasons that they don't. Go talk to Kais and get the story from him. Do it and I'll give you the key. And if you're interested, I can show you some tricks of stealth. Right,
updated my journal.
Yes, I missed an entire companion because I wasn't playing you. Pizza in oven, nice. Cotter to New Vegas. Jade Empire, what? Do you get unique? Yeah, I suppose. It's a very black and white thing, and I don't think it actually affects the game, the big picture, you know, just your path through it. Fable 1, 2, 3. Really? You, interesting. I never much cared for those games. Tyranny? Well, tyranny is all evil, I suppose.
Alright.
Open palm, closed fists, you have unique interactions. Yes. True. Oh, you get very different endings? I guess, yeah. But, you know, I feel like Jade Empire is a lot like Mass Effect in that way. You go through the same story, either making good or evil options, you know, good or evil, then you come to the end and you choose either good or evil option. So yes, you see unique evil content or unique good content, and you get an unique evil ending or good ending. But you are actually railroaded through the story. How are you, Centripe? Welcome. Jade Empire is proto Mass Effect in many ways, yeah. You love Jade Empire so much. I enjoyed it, but I cannot say I loved it. I had a good time playing and streaming it, but you know,
That's what
I wouldn't
separates
call
us
it
from the
one of my
devil,
favorite
soldier.
RPGs at all.
They think our greatest strength is a weakness.
Shooter sections. The shoot 'em up was fine, yeah, for sure. I heard that you are having trouble with a group of thugs. Vernet is the man, a leader of lies, collector of sins. He tells me I have coin, that I should give it to him, but my wealth lies solely in my heart and my faith. I have told him this. I fear he does not believe. Go convince him of this, please. He stands in inner curse on the southern side, near the wagons.
I haven't had this much fun since the last time.
I had a good time playing the one non-evil, not entirely evil option in Tyranny when we streamed it.
Cursed is a prison town.
It was very
filled with
satisfying
betrayers
to
in
go
words
that
and
path.
deeds. We must
I was
take
watching a bit
care
of Jade
and watch
Empire
each
on
other.
stream recently. Can't remember if that was here or somewhere else. I mean, I did stream it. I don't know when you watched it, but when we played Jade Empire, it was March this year. So 4 months ago. Not too long ago.
Don't you trust anyone here. Got me?
Could be here, yeah. Vernet is here. Overlord has a good route, evil route. Yeah. You see a burly thug. His face is scarred and creased with countless tales. With countless tales of violence, and his voice comes like gravel scraping over a seabed. What you want, Berk? I've come to talk to you about Kais, the dumb caretaker. Ah, has the poor little man heard we coming for his money? He scratches himself. You go back and tell him he's given it up, or he's a dead man. Go on now. I had a few questions first. I ain't a stinking tout. You want someone to answer your questions? Ask someone who cares. I don't. Now get out of here before I put my boys on you. Fine then, farewell. Two shades of evil.
I'm gone.
Wow, okay. The writing in this place is quite basic and even dull, isn't it? To be able to find, if you look at it from a kind of a summary point of view, to be able to find the angel, you need to complete 5 quests to get 5 parts of the key, and then you go and do them one by one. As a reward, you get 1 part of the key, and you just run from NPC to NPC to NPC to NPC to NPC to NPC to NPC. It's nothing like Sigil. And you know, we cannot even kill these guys up there. We are not even given that option. That's very uncharacteristic of this game. There's an evil ending that you recall. You can do some very evil stuff in Neverwinter Nights, particularly in the expansions. I don't remember. You are probably right. Neverwinter Nights' story is very boring though. It's extremely cookie cutter. I'm not talking about the expansions. Even its evil and good choices, I'm sure, are very cookie cutter. You know, without any real effects on the story. Everything is so formalized in Neverwinter Nights. You saved my life. I owe you much. Should you ever require healing, come seek me. I will provide what assistance I can. Still a woman's baby threatens to eat if she does. Awesome. I don't remember that. All about the engine nut. Yes, exactly. Oh, I do. I love Neverwinter Nights. For the engine and its multiplayer worlds that still exist today.
Done.
But the campaign is trash. It really is. Nabat gives you a huge smile as you walk in. I hear you're done. That means you get the third part of the key. His eyes blaze for just a moment and the words flows forth. The air portion sets. When his eyes return to normal, he shrugs. Not much of a verse, I'm afraid, but it'll have to do. Thanks for your help. The next portion of the key is with Dallin. He's the one with the young female friend over there. Or I could train you with some thieving tricks. Train me in the arts of stealth. Have you ever applied the arts of cross trade before? Have you ever lifted purses for a living, crept along dark hallways with an area sound? Or am I going to have to train you from scratch? I've done it before. Are you sure you want to make the change? You can't fight and thieve at the same time, you know. Question. Why did you save the old man? They used to be my gang. They ran me out for taking their money. Plenty of rumors about guys myself. I knew that they'll fall for it, so I'll take them out. They'd live the stable cars on them. Welcome back, Chair. Welcome back. Good to have you back. Hope you're having a good day. Old BioWare had the best comically evil writing. Okay, let's switch back to fighter.
What is your will? What is your will?
Dakon, Ravel called you a slave. What does she mean? The hag, she knows nothing. Dakon's blade ripples and you watch as the edges become grayed and dulled. His face clenches and he speaks through his teeth. It's not my will to speak of this. I want to hear you speak of it. In fact, Ravel said a number of things in that conversation which interested me. Know that your will is my will. When you speak, know I must hear you. Know that your words may stay my blade or guide it to the throat of another. What, but why? Dakon seems to look through you as if meeting your gaze is unbearable. Your path is my path, and I'm chained to you. You're my slave? At the word slave, Dakon's face collapses in pain, as if he was struck. It's as if the word was a dagger, stabbing at the core of his suffering. But why, Dakon? Know it is a long tale, and know that nothing is gained in the telling. I would hear it.
Updated my journal.
The people do not allow themselves to be enslaved to another in deed or chains. If we find ourselves in such a cage, we act to free ourselves, even if it means we must endure another cage for a time. You performed a great service to me. In so doing, you enslaved me. I acted to free myself. Know that I surrendered my word on myself to act in your name until your death. But I can't die. That was not known to this one. I surrendered my word to him. I surrendered myself. Know that there is now nothing left that I may surrender except my life. Know now that I follow you only so I might die. What was the service I gave you that chained you? You saved this one's life. In exchange, your life became mine. How did I save your life? Upon the rolling plain of limbo, the people shape cities from the chaos with their thoughts. Know that there is no place for divided minds. Dakon raises the blade from his shoulder and holds it before him. As he stares at it, it sharpens until it's almost as thin as a piece of paper. A divided mind is an unfocused mind. A divided mind fractures walls and weakens stone. Many divided minds may destroy a city. Long have I known the words of Zertimon through my voice. We have listened to this story before. Yes. As I fell from the walls of Shaktra lore, know that myself was broken, my blade was missed, my mind divided. I was adrift upon limbo seas, and I wished to drown. I died for days, and my mind awash in division. When death finally came to me, it wore your skin, and it had your voice. Me? You asked that I hear you. As Dakon says the words, your vision bleeds outwards, and a crawling sensation begins to worm its way up through the back of your skull. You feel nauseous for a moment, and your vision is suddenly as chaos, smeared, twisted, and you're someplace else, someplace in the past. Everything around you is in turmoil. Your vision is hazy, swirling, dizzying. All at once, there is mist, pockets of fire, islands of mud, stone and ice-covered rocks swimming through the plain like fish, impacting and dissolving, droplets of water arcing through the howling air, and lashing your skin like teeth. You choke back on your nausea, and you steady yourself. This is the plane of limbo. All is chaos, nothing is stable. You focus on the dying man that lies before you. It's why you have come to this place. Examine this earth, see if he still lives. The man is a Gitzerai, his body embedded in an earthen pocket that swirls around him. Unconsciously, he has formed a grave from the elements and threw the bits of fire and water lick at his face. He does not respond. His hands are ashen, his cold black eyes focusing on nothing. His emaciated frame speaks of starvation, but you know it is the least of his wounds, his fate that dealt him the mortal blow. Look for the blade he carries. In his limp left hand is a twisted mass of metal, its surface having melted around his hand like a gauntlet. As you watch, it steams and hisses like a diseased snake. The Gitzerai does not seem to be aware of it, but it is the weapon that has brought you here. Dakon, Zerth of Shaktra Lord drowning, the last wielder of Karak blade, know that I have come to you with the words of Zerthmon, carved not in chaos but in stone, carved by the will in an unbroken circle. Oh, we gave him the unbroken circle. At the word Zerthmon, Dakon's eyes roll in their sockets and they attempt to focus upon you. With effort, he cracks his mouth to speak, but only a dry hiss emerges. You bring forth the stone from your pack and hold it before him so he can see. Know that the words of Zerthmon inscribed upon this stone are true, and know that your divided mind need be divided no longer. All you must do is take the stone and you shall know yourself again. Dakon's eyes flicker over the broken circle of Zerthmon, and for a moment you think he might be too close to death to recognize it. Then the right hand twitches, and he pulls it slowly from his earthen prison. The clumps of earth streaming off it become water in Limbo's chaotic minds. His skeletal hands clutch the stone like a drowning man, and his eyes flash. Know that I have saved your life, Dakon, Zerth of Shaktralor.
Updated my journal.
Dakon's eyes turn from the stone and flicker over you, and he hisses again, too dry for a moment to master the words. He blinks slowly, then speaks, his voice barely above a whisper. But the words are what you wanted to hear. My life is yours, until yours is no more. I heard your words, the chaos in my mind became still. I knew myself again. So you got the circle from me?
Updated my journal.
Yes, in knowing its words, I knew myself. But did it save your life, Dakon, or did it divide you further once you studied the circle? Dakon is silent for a moment, but his blade writhes, as if in pain. He's slow to speak again, and when he does, his voice is somber. It divided me. Then did I save your life, Dakon, or did I only add to the pain you already felt? Those words of Zerthmons, they only seem to divide you more. I see it when you pour over your teachings. I say I never saved you, Dakon. I only raised you from near death so that you might die again. If you had died as Shaktralor, then you would have known peace. Your words carry the weight of truth. I'm sorry, I know this isn't evil Nameless One talking, but it's just so exceptional writing, we have to go through this dialogue this way. So, yeah, it may not be evil, but otherwise, if we try to be pure evil, we miss out on stuff like this, and I don't want to miss out on stuff like this, so we will go through it. Your words carry the weight of truth. The death I would have died as Shaktralor, that would have been the last death. Every day I have lived since is a new death. It's a fake evil, yes. You need serve me no more, Dakon. I never saved your life. I only killed you twice. You owe me nothing. No, Dakon's forehead creases in pain, and his eyes stare through you. It's not your word that carries the weight, and your word will not free me. The word that chains me is mine. The torment is mine. I know in my heart that the chains remain. Words will not free them. Is there any way you can be freed? You must die a final death, yet your path is not death's path. There is no resolution to this matter. I swear I will find one, Dakon. I will find one that sets you free.
Updated my journal.
It is Nameless One's goal to find his mortality and find a way to die anyway, so, you know, it doesn't actually have anything to do with Dakon. Dakon's voice become ragged, as if he has suddenly become sick. No, you have added other words to my words. His expression is pained, and his gaze meets yours. Now you have chained us both. tell me about the other me, the incarnation you knew. What was he like? Dakon's gaze travels through you, he falls silent. Dakon.
Updated my journal.
Know that he was different. Know that the differences were not marked on the skin, nor in the way of weapons, nor in the attire that cloaked him. Know that he was different in the way of thought and how he acted upon his thoughts. His will became substance. Know that he saw others and did not see them. He knew only how they could serve him. His heart was treacherous and it was cold, and never did his coldness burn him. Did it ever touch you, Dakon? Did he betray you? Dakon's blade begins bleeding into a dull flat. So it is also very unfortunate that in all of these parts, Nameless One is depicted as being good, where he could be evil and still, you know, I described this Nameless One as being power and knowledge hungry, first and foremost. So knowing his past incarnations and his companions' interactions with his past incarnations is very, very important for Nameless One. So it really makes sense for him to chase after this information, but all of these lines, he's depicted as being a good person. Like, what was I like then? Oh, did I ever betray you? Did he ever betray you? I would never do such a thing, Dakon. Stuff like that, you know? There are no real other options if you want to chase after this knowledge, which is a shame. So I am ignoring that. I am ignoring that these sound like good options. Only the intent is important to me, that we get information about our pasts. And you watch as edges like teeth begin sprouting from the edge of the blade. His face clenches and he speaks through his teeth. It's not my will you know of this. Tell me, Dakon, did he ever betray you? Know that there are many treacheries. Any treachery upon me was by my hand, no other. Tell me, Dakon, what was the treachery? I surrendered my word to him. I surrendered myself. What are you talking about? Okay, this is the same dialogue. This is the same dialogue. Oh! So this other me exacted a promise from you to serve him until he died, and you didn't know he was immortal? Excellent. Let's move on, slave. See, that sounds like an evil option, which ends the entire dialogue in the middle of it. You can choose this, and then you hear no more. It's what is so tragic about this game's evil writing. I don't think there's anything new, actually. Is there any new dialogue with Mort after Ravel?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
No. There's probably some new dialogue with Anna or Fall from Grace. Nothing with Nordum, of course. Oh, I've heard enough, Nordum. Let's move on. Before you can speak the words, Nordum's eyes click, 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 and he drops. Subject has assisted Nordum. Hypothesis. Nordum assess addressee. Query. Nordum inquiry on status of addressee. How am I doing? Affirmatory. Inquiry status as to status of addressee. Response. Well, other than the fact I've got amnesia, I can seem to die like a normal person, and my mortality has stripped from me and spirited away somewhere. Somewhere, I'm alright. Processing. Amnesia. Processing. Null death, despite attempts. Nordum whirs for a moment, his eyes fixated on you. His wide eyes fixated on you. Conclusion. Status. Immortal. Cause effect. Query. Amnesia produces immortality or immortality produces amnesia? I don't know. All I know is when I wake up from the dead, I lose all my memories. So I guess the immortality causes amnesia. Processing. Nordum grinds like a miller's wheel for a moment. New query formulated. Every time you die, you lose your memories? Yes, no wait, that's not true. I didn't lose my memories last time. In fact, I haven't lost my memories since I woke up in the mortuary. Response. Conclusion. Immortality is not cause of amnesia. Well, I don't know. It could have been chance that it didn't happen last time. Element of chance discounted. Suggestion. Begin search for new pattern. Amnesia, immortality. Query. Additional factors present intervention, presence of new factors, or absence of other factors. What other factors could there be? Unknown. Query. Additional information? Well, I think there's someone out to murder me. So much so I built a tomb to try and kill them. According to an inscription in the tomb, he's been coming after me for, well, as long as my incarnations can remember, it seems. Additional information. Murderer. Immortality cannot be murdered. Nordum. Nordum for a moment, then chops. Query. Not murderer? What do you mean? Response. Immortality precludes murder from achieving success. Query. Not murderer? Are you saying the murderer is not trying to kill me? Then what's the point? Then what else could be gained from trying to kill me?
Updated my journal.
Response. Immortality, amnesia. So whoever this killer is, he's not trying to kill me, but trying to make me forget? It's a possibility. I mean, there would have been other ways to incapacitate me if the killer had wanted me out of the way. If the killer wants me to forget, what does he want me to forget? Unknown. Query. Additional information? One other thing. I wasn't always immortal. Ravel made me that way. Query. Formulating additional query. Null immortality in past. Requested immortality from subject. Ravel. Query. Why? I don't know exactly. Then again, who doesn't want to live forever? Unknown. Query. Additional information? I don't have additional information yet, Nordum. Okay, so as we learn more about ourselves, Nordum is gonna help us make sense of it, I assume. Let's talk to Anna.
What is it you want then?
In the maze, Ravel said you were tormented. What did she mean? Anna frowns. She meant nothing, she did. Barmy hack talk it was. Are you sure? It was nothing. If you don't know what she was saying, I don't either. Well, if you want to talk about it, Anna's gaze drops for a moment. I don't know why I'm traveling with you. I don't know why I went with you to find Ravel. She frowns, but she seems more confused than angry. It makes no sense, it does, and I don't like it. Anna takes a deep breath. I think I have feelings for you. It feels strange, it does. I don't think I've ever liked anyone, but she... Anna gives a half-hearted shrug without meeting your gaze. I don't know what is about you. I mean, you're a daft lot a lot of times. You walk like your hips are broken. You're clumsy. You smell like a zombie, but... She sighs. I like you. Anna, why didn't you say something? We could have settled this long before. It's because I think you're doomed. Anna suddenly meets your gaze. I think you walk with chains, but you don't know it yet. So I feel for you. But I'm afraid for you. And that's killing me. It is. I cannot let you come to harm. But I don't know what to do about it. What, kiss her? No, I don't want to kiss her. Why is it my only option? Just walk away. Why am I kissing Anna right now? I don't want to kiss Anna. Why is it my only option? What the heck? It makes no sense for this to be the only option right now. Just walk away, dude. Okay, canonically we are just walking away, okay? But, okay, I mean, in my head, the story is Nameless One walked away from this conversation. Kiss her. You grab the back of her neck with your free hand, and you watch Anna's features go stone as you pull her to you and kiss her on the lips. At first, it's like kissing a wall, then she starts slowly kissing you back, hesitant at first, then with more confidence, her teeth lightly biting your upper lip. You hear her snarl in the back of her throat, and her tail starts sneaking around your leg, then squeezing, each squeeze matching one of her bites. Would you two cut it out before I have to get a dabus over there to separate the two of you? Mortums, or at least allow me to cut in. As you kiss, you suddenly notice that Anna's skin is becoming warm. It's radiating heat like hot coals. You pull back, Anna's teeth give in one last bite, and she looks at you in confusion then anger. What is it then? I'm not good at it, am I? No, it's your skin. Why are you getting so warm all of a sudden? I? Anna frowns, then looks down at herself. You notice small wisps of smoke are trailing from the edges of her jerkin. Fiend blood it is. She raises an eyebrow. Never had that happen before, though. What? No one's ever kissed you before? She shrugs. No one ever dared to. And even if they did, I doubt it would have been like that. I'll take it as a compliment then. Ah, yeah. Anna glances around and her tail is flicking erratically. Are we gonna keep moving on now or what? We don't have time to be standing and chatting, we don't. But I'm not done kissing you yet. Come here. I mean, we already kissed her, right? So let's kiss her more. She steps back, alarms. Nay, who knows what would happen next? Maybe my body will turn to flame. It will. And your lips keep your distance. Alright, this time let's move on. I don't know. There were two options there. Why didn't you tell me
Chat
before
is
we
my
could have
pain and
sorted
suffering.
it out? And then the other is, oh, I care about you, but not in that way. I didn't want to tell her that I care about her because I don't. I don't care about her, okay? So I took the other option. And the other option led to kissing her. Why? I don't like that dialogue at all. It's like trapping the player in if you're trying to roleplay evil, it's like trapping the player for sure. Ah well. It didn't happen, we walked away. Canonically we just walked away. Let's see Fall from Grace.
Yes?
Travels. When we were in Ravel's maze, Ravel said you were tormented. Are you in pain? Isn't that gonna No, it's not that. I don't want to be nice to Anna. I don't like Anna. I have been very rude to her throughout the game. I don't know why we are kissing her right now. I don't like you or anything. When we were in Ravel's maze, Ravel said you were tormented. Fall from Grace is silent for a moment, her gaze becoming distant. When she turns back to you, her eyes are a strange shade of azure, a shade that speaks of sadness and tears. Ravel sees much with her black brambled eyes, some things which are hidden to others' eyes, even things about their own natures. She shakes her head slowly. Sometimes, the pain makes itself known. I have learned it's a difficult thing to turn on one's nature. Are you going to be alright? She smiles very faintly, and she meets your gaze. Yes, you are kind to ask. The pain still makes itself known, but I came to terms with my nature many centuries ago. Very well. Grace stops you before you can continue. Oh, Nameless One, I have feelings for you. I don't know why I followed you, but I have feelings for you. I think I like you. Oh, Fall from Grace, I love you too. Let's kiss. Nameless One blush'tan geldi. Grace stops you before you can continue. I thank you for asking about my well-being. Your concern is not unwelcome. Sure, I was just checking on you. Let's move on. Anything new to talk about? Can I read your diary? No. Okay. I still don't watch Spaceballs. I really should. You again, eh? What do you want now? No, I don't want to talk to you. Never mind. You want a key, don't you? That's right. What do I have to do for it?
Updated my journal.
It's listed itself. One of the city leaders is having a bit of political difficulty, shall we say. One of his enemies on the city council is causing him some trouble. Go talk to him about it and see what you can do to help him out. His name is Anisius. He's a Gith Yankee, and you'll find him near the
Updated my
in
journal.
the center of town. Is he a friend of yours? Are you looking for a particular outcome to this? Let's just say I trust your discretion. Let's see what I mean. Very well. Spaceballs. That's true. I need to prepare myself for Spaceballs too. Before when is it gonna get released? Is there any information? Last I heard a few months ago was that it was just being made.
Shame.
I mean, I don't like comedy much. And you know, from the types of comedy, parody is my least favorite. So Spaceballs does not really interest me much, except that so many of you know and speak about it so highly. I'm very curious. I feel like I'm missing out. I've never seen. What is Lotter? Lotter? I've never. What is that? Lotter. That sounds like nothing to me. Thank you, Cyberbad. Thanks for stopping by today. Lord of the Rings? Tonal, come on. I was joking. Oh. I know what Lotter is. Have you seen Robin Hood Men in Tights? No, I have not. Robin Hood Men in Tights is better than Spaceballs. I don't know. I never saw that either. A friend told me you were in need of help. His intensity doubles. What have you heard? Simply that you were having troubles with a political enemy. Young Frankenstein? I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't think I have time. I see, and are you going to help me? Yes. This is what you must do. The woman Shaba, she has been selling her influence to the highest bidder, undercutting my position with the burgher of this town. I wish you to humiliate her. All you need to do is tell the captain of the guards that she is attempting to hire you to attack me, and you shall be well rewarded. You can find her if you desire near the administration building.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Are they all comedy? I don't watch much comedy. I don't really like comedy, apart from some very specific things. Yeah, that's probably why I never watched it. I spoke with Anisius. He has an interesting proposition. He's plotting some sort of defamation of me again, isn't he? What will it take to revert his latest trick? How about if I double whatever he's paying you? Alright, you got a deal. Then go do whatever it was he asked you to do to me, but switch our roles, hmm? I'll see you rewarded handsomely.
Updated my journal.
Original Willy Wonka movie? No, I have not. I haven't seen the new one either. Your rival has offered to pay me a large sum to double cross you. What? I'll double it myself. You got a deal. Then go, or I shall have you flayed. Come on, why, Nitro? You were doing so well. Why? I was doing so well with my life, and then I didn't watch any of the movies that you like. That's crazy. How did I go so wrong? He's offered to pay me a large sum to double cross you. Enough of this. I shall match his promise, but I will not raise it any further. You'll have to make your own decision, but remember, I may be able to offer you a little something more. Very well, very well.
Updated my journal.
You are doing so well. Man in Tights is up there with Airplane. It's a classic. I do like Airplane. I didn't think I would like it, but Faison was quoting it constantly, so I watched it. I mean, I had watched it as a kid, just didn't really get it much back then, and never really watched it focused on, you know, as an adult in its original language. So I did it last year, and I had a good time with it. I love the dry humor of Leslie Nielsen, you know, the literal dry humor. It is an appealing kind of comedy to me, but not too much of it. I think there's a limit to how much of it I can handle. Airplane and what was it? Police. Wait, what was the other movie? Police Squad. Those two are really good. Naked Gun. What am I saying? Police Squad. Naked Gun. Yes.
The last time.
Police Academy. I remember watching Police Academy movies when I was younger, in my teens, and you know, enjoying them. But I don't know if I would enjoy them today. I think the first one was really good. I think it gets worse as the series progresses. Police Squad was 6-episode TV series that is sort of pretty cool. Okay, so maybe that's what I was thinking of, Bugu. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. You see a crisp, militarily efficient man dressed in the outfit of a cursed guard, but he seems even more towards too. He turns a contemptuous eye on you. What do you want? Well, this game didn't age very well. Yeah. One of the officials of this town has asked me to murder another one of them. I thought I'd better warn you. His eyes sharpen behind his helm. Give me the name. Who is planning what? Anesius asked me to frame Shiaba, who asked me to do the same to Anesius. They are both corrupt. If we do that, no one is going to reward us, right? But okay. Okay. Let me reload. I'm gonna try this, chat. Anesius asked me to frame Shiaba, who asked me to do the same to Anesius. They are both corrupt. 200,000 experience, okay? Let's remember.
Stronger.
Let's remember. Shiaba is planning to murder Anesius.
Updated my journal.
Nothing. No experience here. I've had these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. See, I think we are a little bit more sophisticated sort of evil. At least I'm trying to be.
Updated my journal.
100,000. 100,000 and 3,000 copper. Look at the XP difference. And he's just trying to murder Shiaba.
My journal. Done.
33 hours, 3 minutes. And 33,000 hours? Oh, that's true. Lawful evil fighter? No, why lawful? It has nothing to do with being lawful.
Updated my
100,000.
I feel stronger.
If we do not tell the guard captain that they are both corrupt, we miss out on 100,000 experience. 100,000 experience. Both of them are good. This should solidify my control in the city. They'll be gone before you know it. My thanks, stranger. Sophisticated half-naked brute covered in scars who has his memories written on his arms. Yeah, pretty much.
I feel stronger.
Pretty much. Oh man, I may need one more level if possible at all before Wyler.
Done.
We are still in my head. We are still evil. We have hurt both of the corrupt politicians, not because we are doing something nice for the city, but because we hurt two people. And we didn't help two people that we said we would help them. So we lied to two people and we hurt two people. That's double the evilness than just helping one of them, you know? We are doubly evil than the other option. And double experience for that. Get killed would kill the guy after getting the reward, true. Yeah, that's the problem with this game. At least in Sigil it was. I did it for a while. I got rewards and then I killed the quest servers and then I started getting killed by the Lady of Pain. Obviously that doesn't happen in Curse, but you know. I heard all about your fine work, friend. That was an interesting little turnaround. How'd you like Curse politics, He crafts his ale. Here's your payment from my end. His voice deepens, taking on almost a ritualistic tone. As far removed from gods and light of heaven. His voice normalizes and he says, for the final portion of key, go talk to Donna Quisha.
Updated my journal.
A few more questions. Why did you want that matter taken care of anyway? What was your connection? Because Anesius forbade me to play in the city. He spits on the floor. Because Shiaba refused to aid me despite our long friendship. She said the time wasn't right to play her hand, because she was a power-hungry mongrel. And she a self-aggrandizing whore. I knew that one way or another, one or both of them would fall. I see.
I've learned some new tricks.
Okay, Anna leveled up. It's a fighter level up. There are some really beautiful evil options in this game, but a handful. Unfortunately, I will admit that I have been disappointed by this game's evil playthrough. It's not what I hoped it would. But yeah, it's okay. When you approach her this time, her gaze locks onto yours with determination. She rasps out, "You're the one wanting to get underground, eh? You'll need to do a Donna Quisha a favor before she gives you her piece of key. There's a fiend locked up here in town. I need him freed." She presses the scroll into your hands before you have a chance to react. "Tell me what I have to do." "Find the grain silo in town, find the pentagram inscribed into the floor, and use that scroll nearby, and when Agril Shanak appears, free it. Make whatever bargains you like with it, but set it free. I don't care what you do then. Farewell, farewell."
Updated my journal. Done.
Okay. In RPGs, overall, probably something like you said, Farmer.
Alright.
Probably very imbalanced. In specific RPGs, though, they are probably more or less balanced. Examine the scroll of Donna Quisha. The air darkens for a moment and there's a sense of wind rushing through your head and heart. When your vision clears, a towering fiend stands before you. You see a huge creature. It stands over 15 feet in height. Its massive torso sprouts 4 arms, 2 that end in pincers and 2 with clawed hands. The head is dog-like with sharp fangs and violet eyes. It gazes at you steadily. Greetings. The creature's gaze never wavers as it continues to stare at you. Finally, you feel a tugging at your mind and a voice speaks in your head. "Greetings to you as well, human. I am Agril Shanak. Why are you here?" Yeah, exactly. I was hoping this would be different than, let's say, Baldur's Gate. But in some ways it was. Most ways, not really. I have some questions. "Who are you?" "As I stated, I'm Agril Shanak. What more do you need to know?" "What are you?" "Some call me a fiend, some a friend. I'm Agril Shanak. I'm Tanari. I have achieved my status through hard work, treachery, blood, and fear. I'm a creature of nightmare." "Who calls you fiend?" "The ignorant who cannot see beyond fear and prejudice. It's their short-sightedness that causes them to label me such." "Who calls you friend?" "Those who desire power often see me as a means to an end. It's they who call me friend." That's a vague answer. Ah, but it's an answer nonetheless. It's the only answer I will give you. "What are you doing here?" "Awaiting my freedom. Perhaps you have come to grant it. You have the scroll." "How did you come to be trapped here?" "I do not know." There's a long pause before he continues. "I was summoned and I answered the call. A greater force that intercepted me and I came here. I have been trapped since." "Who summoned you?" "You know the answer. You hold the scroll in your hand. It was Donna Quisha." "Who intercepted you?" "I do not know. My captor has not chosen to reveal his or her presence." "What can you tell me about cursed?" You hear laughing within your head. "I'm not a native here. I cannot speak with any authority on the subject of cursed. To me, it's a prison, nothing more." "What can you tell me about Donna Quisha?" "I know nothing of her other than the fact that she's my summoner. This you already know. You hold the scroll." "Donna Quisha sent me to free you. What's in it for me if I do?" "My gratitude will know no bounds. I will lay the plains themselves at your feet. Free me." "I need something more concrete than words. If you can't deliver, I'll just be leaving." "Very well." You feel his eyes boring into you as he thinks. "I will grant you a magical weapon. A weapon of great power. A weapon to bring your foes to their knees. I will grant you Heart Grinder." "Heart Grinder?" "Yes, a weapon dear to me, but one I will sacrifice for my freedom. What say you? Will you free me for Heart Grinder?" Yes, tell me how. He points a clawed finger at the edge of the pentagram. Simply break the diagram by erasing a small portion. He looks at you, his eyes boring into your skull. Break the pentagram. You kneel, touch the diagram, and a surge of energy washes up your arm. With a quick stroke, you erase a part of it. Just as quickly, the energy fades and you hear a cry of triumph within your mind. Free at last! I'll take the heart grinder now. Yes, I will abide by our bargain, human. The weapon is yours and freedom is mine. A fair trade. He glares at you for a moment, then a rusty axe appears in his hand. He offers it to you. It looks like nothing, but it is powerful. Take the axe. You have done me a great service, and out of gratitude I will not slay you. He points a clawed finger at you. Know this, however, if you ever meet again, you shall rue the day. Farewell. Okay. Heart Grinder is a +3, 1d6 electrical damage, and 1d8 +2 regular damage. Weapon with ready as fast as this, but it's +3, so better than what we had. They got an upgrade actually by being evil. Final parts of evil, dark side, Koto were extra pretty chaotic evil. The first one, Koto, was dark side. The first one, you actually feel bad doing that. There are some meaningful evil parts of KOTOR for sure. Evil in KOTOR is one of the fun games, fun playthroughs. It's one of the fun games to be evil at.
Done. I'm gone.
You're done, ain't you? Yes, you are, but where's Agil? I'm sure it'll be around shortly. She cackles, and we shall make our plans and lay our traps, and they shall rue their mistakes, oh yes. She presses a bag of coins into your hands. Here's the last part of the key. As from the center thrice to the utmost pole. Go on back and talk to Tainted Bars now, he'll steer you right. Still cackling, he gathers her belongings and scurries out.
Updated my journal.
131,000. I wonder if there was a way of resolving that mission that, you know, in a non-evil way that resulted in more experience. I'm kind of suspecting that for every mission now.
Updated my journal. I'm gone.
Let's try leaving the demon there. I'm gonna test if I can get more experience by...
All right.
Okay, I don't have a save actually. I think I wrote over my save. So we won't be able to get that information. It's okay though. I bet there is a way to get more experience if you don't let the demon go. You know, if you act good, I bet.
Now, could you stop flicking that tail? It's
I bet
irritating.
game would give you more experience then.
If you shut your trap, then I'll stop waving my tail.
Huh? Flick away then.
Are you ready to go? There's no coming back. The door will be locked, barred, and magically protected once you pass through. You want to do this? I don't know if we are ready to do this. Because there's still...
I'm gone.
There's still the dump downstairs. Dump stairs, if you will. I haven't been here yet. So once we go down, we cannot get out, but it's probably like a under sigil. A combat area for experience. Maybe it's more than that. Wow. Hold Undead. Hold Undead, remove curse, ice knife. I know he has ice knife and remove curse. But hold Undead? He doesn't have hold Undead. Best items in this game involve being global. Yes, yes, I have actually looked at it. We even in the earlier game we found an artifact that would give us permanent +1 constitution if we were lawful good. And I found that I couldn't use it. I had to get rid of it. And best weapons are also for good characters. So it is a shame that it's so biased. Yeah. You see a middle-aged man in shoddy clothes. He frowns at your approach and looks about warily. Greetings. His frown deepens as he examines you. Oh, hello. What do you want? I have some questions. Like what? I'm looking for a Deva. I've heard he's cursed. A Deva? I've heard rumors. He proposes. What rumors? He shrugs and looks away. Some digging was going on down here to expand the prison. Word is they broke into an unknown chamber by accident. He turns back to you. Found something or someone there, imprisoned. Some say it was a Deva that was found. Others say it was Beatezu. Others say it was a Tanari. He shrugs. Don't care myself. Whatever it is, I intend to stay away from it. Where is this chamber? I have no idea. Keep poking around down here and you're likely to find it. Not that that would be a good thing, mind you. I'm a trader. What are you so nervous about? Ale meat and other goods. Nothing. He gives you a defiant look. Can we change subject? No, I think you're up to something and I want to know that. I'm bringing this stuff in through alternate channels. The guards don't know. You're a smuggler. Yes, I'm a bootlegger. Sounds better than smuggler, don't you think? Say, how would you like to help me out for a piece of the business? What kind of help? There's a Geralt near here. He's been trying to kill me and that makes it hard to get my stuff out. I need someone to take care of it. Getting access to lightning is more fun. Yeah, true. It's extremely strong too, right? The lightning is very strong. Yeah, your skin changes as you turn more evil side, right? In KOTOR? Lightning is OP. I loved playing against everyone's expectations. I played KOTOR 1 and 2 on stream as a Jedi with blasters, with double blasters. No lightsaber. Some force powers though. I think I used some force powers. But you know, blasters. Everyone was, what the heck are you doing, dude? You're a Jedi. Use lightsabers. That's the whole thing about Jedis, right? But no, dual guns it is. Dual wielding blasters was a lot of fun. What's a Geralt? It's just some dumb creature intent on eating everything it sees. Why don't you deal? What do I get if I take care of it for you? I can use a partner. Business is good and I can't distribute everything by myself. We'll split the profits down the middle. What do you say? Sure, why not? Great, take care of the Geralt. Sorry. Okay.
efficient strike.
Oh, there's a red of a shine.
Efficient strike. Die. Maximally efficient strike.
Being super evil compounds unbothered bits. I remember Kotor to New Vegas Dragon Age Origins Day most late. Do companions not mind if you're super evil in BG3? I don't remember that, but I believe you. Could be. That's how BG3 is sort of designed, and I think it's not a great thing about BG3's writing that the companions are always with you, no matter what. Trying to blaster weapon Jedi never appealed to you. You've done heavy armor Jedi as blaster Jedi just seems tedious. It's not tedious at all. It was a lot of fun and it was really strong too. Besides, there were other characters who used, like Bastila in the first game and stuff, who used lightsabers in the front. Juhani. So I was able to blast, stay back and blast. Oh, being super evil companions unbothered with. Alright, you will Gale leave if you're evil. Arlak. 300 pieces. Okay. The creature leans forward and sniffs you, then reaches out with a clawed hand and pinches you. It licks its lips. You're a little tough, but maybe tasty nonetheless. I have some questions. Conversation before dining is fine. What do you want to know? You are going to eat me? As soon as you finish with you, then full questions. You can try, but you'll die of bellyache as I got you. I'll take that chance. Who are you? Tourists. What are you? Garolet, for us two. What's for us two? It belches and a noxious odor fills the air. It lazily points a finger at itself. I'm a Garolet. My station is for us two. How many stations? What other stations are there? No need for you to know since I'm the last Garolet you'll ever see. What can you tell me about Carcery? Oh, my home, not yours. You are not welcome in Carcery. Can you tell me about these catacombs? Nothing. Wandered in looking for Deva. You are going to eat me? Attack the creature. I'm gonna kill it. It's trying to eat me. I'm tasked with killing this creature and this creature is trying to eat me, so I see no reason at all to talk to it further. Hermits. You see a dirty man hunched and crabbed with age and darkness. His lank greasy hair flies from his shoulders as he spies you, and his eyes go wide with fear. His fingers begin twisting through arcane patterns. Vila and Karlak also live? Wait, that's what Tonil said. Karlak, Vila, and Gale live? The evil option is to kill Karlak when you first meet. True. Eating meat for supper isn't allowed in this playthrough. I mean, it could be, but then it would be playthrough over. You see a dirty man hunched and crabby age and his fingers.
Don't forget to drink water.
Wait and see what happens. Ah, another visitor, eh? You'll all be wanting to scare the old hermit off to death, eh? These tunnels are no place for casual spring walk, you know. What do you want from me? Thanks, Chair. I'm looking for a deva. Heard rumors about it, but this old hermit ain't seen it. I thought it might be underground, since this place locks up all good things. But I still can't find it. If I could, I'd ask if it heard about my god. Somehow it feels like it'd be off to the west there, but I still haven't found it. It must have a guardian. Thank you, Jerry. Spirit of hydration and tacos. Can you tell me about this place? This place full of monsters, criminals. I'm not one of them. Other folks swimming in a body harm. Still safer than the city above. What are you doing down here anyway? I came to Cursed because my god was exiled to Carcery. I've been moving closer to him all the time, but I'm not going into the prison plane after him. I'm trying to find a way to get him out. Since he's a power of good, he shouldn't even be there. But that's how exile works, I guess. Can I get some healing? Okay, let's get everyone healed, I guess. Is there anything else? Have you seen a Dewey around? Heard rumors about it, but this old hermit ain't seen it. I thought it might be underground since this place locks up all good things, but I still can't find it. If I could, I'd ask if I'd heard about my... Okay, let's go turn this quest in. I don't remember if the guy was here or here. When I played, I romanced Shadowheart, not Gale. Where is this dude? The companions and the companion writing was the weakest point of Baldur's Gate 3 for me. You see Warsha the bootlegger. He glanced about nervously. I killed that Geralt for you. That's great, good job. You said you'd make me your partner. I'm ready to collect. Yes, I did say that. He stares at you for a moment, then begins to fidget. You didn't think I could kill the Geralt, did you? He stares at you a moment longer than sighs. No, I didn't. It seems you've exceeded my expectations. I was hoping the Geralt would deal with you and save me the trouble. Now I guess I have to take care of you myself. He suddenly draws a weapon at it. Dude, I just killed the Geralt. You think you are stronger than the Geralt? What the heck? Chaotic, stupid character. Oh, you were stronger than that devil. I guess I'm gonna have to fight you now. Let's talk to the Red Abishai. Oh, look at those lemurs. There's so many of them. You see a Red Abishai. The creature is reptilian with a snake-like body, 4 clawed feet, leathery wings, and a draconian head. The scales covering its body are a dull shade of red. The creature stands upright on its hind legs, balancing with its prehensile tail. As you approach, its eyes narrow to slits and it begins to hiss. Greetings. The Abishai glares at you and hisses in some guttural tongue. You realize it's not speaking to you and you hear a response from somewhere behind the Abishai. After a moment, it cocks its head to the side and hisses at you. What wants you? I have some questions. No, you speak Teklak. He agreed to talk you. I see, I'll go speak with this Teklak. You show respect, you be careful, I watch. I kill you if you do wrong. You understand? No, I'm stupid, why don't you explain it to me? The Abishai hisses at you and reaches out to the nearby wall. Its eyes never leave yours as it digs several deep furrows into the stone with a single swipe of its claws. Understand now or want up close personal explanation? Attack the Abishai. Let's see what you can do with a real opponent. I'm curious to see if this is gonna... Yes, it makes everyone hostile.
Aye. All right.
Well, it made all the Lemirs hostile. And these things. Not this red Abishai. Or Takalak. Well, Lady of Pain doesn't even care about the black Abishai in Sigil. I mean, if I had touched a Dustman or a Harlot, I would be killed immediately, but I could kill as many Abishais as I want. For experience. Let's not kill them just yet. We may end up killing them, but I want to see what kind of... Oh, these Lemirs are... Ah, wait, what? They're already hostile. Were they always hostile? Greetings. Yes, greetings to you, little human. I have some questions. By all means, ask your questions. As a guardsman, I happen to know we are working on a secret device in the foundry. Can you tell me anything about that? Is that a lurker? Yes. Thanks for the lurk, Avatar. You're a guardsman? Because of your affiliation, I will answer your question. My superior commissioned the device. It's a weapon to be used in Blood War. That all? Is that all? What can you tell me about the City of Curse? It's a forsaken place balanced on the edge of disaster. You are saying the city could actually be displaced? Yes. If that were to happen, what could be done about it? Determine which way the city has slid and apply an opposing force. Too much order? Instigate some chaos. Too little order? Impose more law. If you were persistent in your efforts, you could pull the city back to its border status, or slide it to the opposite side. You've been very helpful, which brings up another question. Why? Why what? You Beatas are supposed to be incarnations of evil, so why are you being so helpful? It barks out a laugh that smiles at you. Do not mistake my help as kindness, nor me as anything other than evil. I'm helping you because it serves my needs, nothing more. How does helping me serve your needs? How indeed? It continues to smile at you. Can you tell me about this place? I can't help but feel there's more going on here. Really? Are you that paranoid or that suspicious? Either way, I have answered your question. I will speak no more. Why? For no other reason than I choose. My business is my own. I don't understand. Why the secrecy? You give me the impression that something else is going on here. Do I? Or do you choose to interpret my words and actions to suit your own needs? Either way, I have answered your question. Who are you? Tekalak. Is he gonna... Greater Beatitude. What are you? No harm, I suppose. I believe your kind knows me as a Greater Beatitude, specifically a Carnagon. Greater Beatitude? Yes, does it surprise you? I just don't see why you'd be here. Aren't you supposed to be fighting some blood war or something back home? Yes, there is the blood war, but that is far away for now. Need dumps. Okay, I don't know if there is anything important with this guy. I'm gonna check. Tekalak. Planescape. Hmm. This knowledge will be valuable later. Speaking of which, to protect like an English guy battling by the barracks in the formation. Well, I'm gonna leave him alive because I think he's gonna make an appearance later. I can kill this dude though. I think it's fine. I wish they all picked targets for themselves. Okay. So Cursed is a border town, balanced in chaos and law. If one of them is ever higher than the other, it slides to that side. Like if some law is removed and chaos becomes overwhelming, Cursed loses its border town status and moves towards the chaos side, which I believe is Carcery. That's what he was talking about, unless I misunderstood. He was talking about something like that. Lemirs, they are lesser demons.
Die.
Like cannon fodder in Blood War.
Maximally efficient strike.
All right.
I haven't had this much fun since the last time.
So many curse steps. No,
Yes,
what
a
are you
pleasure.
doing?
How may a pleasure?
Die.
Error.
Here, I've been moving it. I'm listening.
Karak sings true.
Maximally efficient strike.
You're fine. Oh, it's a priest spell.
Done.
Maybe I shouldn't bother looting.
I'm here.
Oh, who am I killing? I'm gonna loot everything up.
We are working. May my faith lend me strength. May my faith lend me strength.
endure. I grow strong. I hear your words. Maximally efficient strike.
What's up?
Are you attacking?
Maximally efficient strike.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
They hit hard, and they hit often. And there's a million of them.
Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike.
But they also die fast. Oh, there's one more attacking. I was trying to save, didn't see the guy. What's my strength? I never put any points in strength. My strength is like 11 still, I think. 12 because of this, the 2 of the warrior. My strength is really low. I've been putting points in dexterity to lower my AC. Classic AD 12 strength 25 wisdom build. Yeah, the classic fighter. Everyone played it like that back then. It's just from the Icewind Dale with its million combat encounters. Icewind Dale has good combat encounters. This one has bad combat encounters. It doesn't have a million combat encounters. It just has some focused combat areas, which I wish didn't exist at all for this game. But combat is mostly focused in a few places. Icewind Dale is good combat. In my opinion. This feels like an hack and slash, almost. Maybe if I was playing at a high difficulty and I was actually bothering with optimizing my character's builds and my party and stuff like that, maybe then the combat would be more fun and challenging. But I think combat is the weak point of this game, so I'm even considering lowering the combat to the minimum difficulty, you know, just so that we go past it as fast as possible. But it's not a big challenge, so it's okay. Don't care about combat in games that much. Maybe Green Dawn you do, but not CRPGs. I mean, in some games, combat is a very important part of it, and it's very well designed. I think Icewind Dale is one of those, as Icewind Dale has not a very good story, you know, compared to other Infinite Engine games. We found the Deva, by the way. You know, its important point, its focus is the combat, and there are also some games that have both great combat and great story, like Pathfinder games, both of them.
I haven't had this much fun since the last.
So I do like the combat in CRPGs. I think it's an important part in CRPGs. But if it's good, otherwise it feels like a chore. And this is one of those cases. It just feels like a chore. Just an obstacle to go through from place to place, so I'm going from place to place. Do you think if you put Ravel and Barry in a room for a few hours, she should stop asking so many philosophical questions? No, I think she'd kill Barry. we would piss her off in the first 5 minutes and die. You see a being with skin of the purest ivory and hair of blinding white. His wings are charred, his feathers the feathers destroyed, yet he still radiates peace and love. He stands as if in meditation, taking no notice of your presence, holding his arms out to either side. Chains hold his forearms tightly, attached to the dais on which he stands. Though you do not recall having ever seen a Deva, you know in your heart that that is what this is. You heard other claims about being able to finish this game without combat. You think it's a myth? I mean, you could run away from encounters and then, yes, maybe. But you cannot do, like, you cannot avoid combats more than just running away from it. I don't think there are any forced enemies that you have to absolutely kill to finish the game. You can either run away or avoid places altogether. You may have to skip contents. But it is possible to finish the game. It's entirely possible to finish this game without killing anything. Not in a fun way, though, I think. I don't think it's fun just to be able to say that you finished this game without killing anything, to run away from encounters, you know. As things attack you, you run away. I don't think that's a legit strategy. So yeah. I've been looking for you, Devil.
What is it you wish of me, mortal? Speak your mind, and leave me to my memories of paradise.
Updated my journal.
Actually, now that I think about it, how can you avoid the Ravel fight? Maybe you don't have to kill Ravel in that scene. Maybe after the chats, you get the information and you run away to the portal. Maybe then the portal opens. I don't know. I never tried. I think that's maybe the only forced fight. But maybe still, if you run away, maybe you open the portal. This VA is so familiar. The stench of Beator lies thick about your skull. You don't spell any better. When was the last time you bathed? Edeva, those chains do not seem to bind him so much as smother his mind. It's Q. The chains don't hold him, believe chains him. Deva, I had questions for you. You bring a Tanari, he's the word, to my presence? Well, yes, why not? I will not be baited by one who travels with fiends, Tanari. Despite the suppleness of your form, you will not find me such an easy target as this mortal. Speak your mind and leave Trice to his punishment, to his imprisonment. Remember running away in Ravel fight personally. I was going to mention it earlier. Decide to be cautious even if this is a replay. Oh, feel free to mention anything. I would actually love to hear how you handled these situations, what you did as opposed to what I'm doing. I think it would be fun to hear, you know, since this is an absolutely no spoiler. Sorry, this is an absolutely full on backseating and spoiler. It's so fun. It's so weird to me. When I play a game that I want no backseating, people always try to, you know, tell me things and give me some advice and stuff. I say this game is no spoiler and not no backseating, and everyone shuts up. No one says anything. I don't understand. Should I always say that, you know, you can backseat so you don't backseat? It's weird. It's weird. But yeah, absolutely. It would be fun for me to listen to how you did things differently as well. It was not my intention to tempt you, Deva. I fear that your confinement has affected you adversely. You speak glibly, Tanari, as do all your kind. Ask your questions, mortal, and leave. Ravel the Hack sent me to you. Wait, let's... How did your wings get burned? It was part of the grand betrayal. They seared my wings as they manacled me, that I might not flee them even through the earth. It's the nature of this place, and the things of beauty are not tolerated. How did your wings get burned? I already asked that. Who are you? I'm Trias the Condemned, once the general of the hosts of the upper plains, now languishing in a fetid bubble below the most wretched gate towns. How'd you get here? The people of this town, traitors all, know nothing of truth and beauty. They cannot tolerate it. They lured me here and chained me. Mortals do not possess the perspective that allows them to grow the strength of character to rise above desires, as I sought to teach them. I disagree, Lord Trias. You simply had an overabundance of trust in your spirit, Warden. A sneer twists his beautiful face. Surely, Mr. Stanari, you do not believe mortals can ever gain that perspective? Not when you are what you are. Your rare nature cries out to subdue any chance mortals might have to rise above their base instincts. This is the dungeon below the gate town of Cursed, portal to Carcery, the prison plane of the gods. This is the home of traitors, the bitter, the condemned, whether or not they deserve their condemnation. What are your views on the Blood War, Lord Trias? The hosts have let their hearts falter, for they dare not confront the fiends directly. There is their spirit, their love of purity. My lords direct the war from afar, manipulating the fiends into costly battles with one another, giving them weapons and filling their minds with knowledge of how to hurt each other more effectively so that they might not look up and see our golden fields. How can this be changed? Trias settles back through his charred wings, rustle slightly. There are ways to change even the minds of immortal generals, mortal. Someday you shall see. Of that I have no doubt. What is this place? I already asked that. Ravel the Hag sent me to you. She said you had knowledge for me about my stolen mortality. Ravel the Night Hag, a stolen mortality. This all seems so familiar to me. Yet I fear I cannot dredge up the knowledge while these chains confine me. How can these chains be broken?
Updated my journal.
These chains imprison more than my movements. Memories of much knowledge do I have, but the chains distort my memory. How can the chains be broken? If I still possess my instrument of my station, these chains could be sundered easily. My blade, celestial fire, is held by the shadows of this town, used to power their poor prison. If I only possessed it in my hand, such freedom would I again know. It's kept in this foul prison, in a locked and guarded chamber. The door is locked, but I know the combination. He speaks 3 arcane syllables that burn into your mind. Return and strike these chains with my blade, and my restored memory should enlighten both of us. Hey JFC, welcome. How is the slightly naughty chaotic week fighter run going? It's been going really well. We have talked to Ravel, we have come to Cursed, and now we are trying to free Trias. We have made very good progress today. We leveled up nicely. So, what I'm a little confused about is, why did we do those 5 missions? If we could just walk down here and find Trias. What in the nine else are you doing down here? I'm looking for a Deva. You'll be joining the Celestial Choir soon enough, Burke. Right. Chaotic Naughty.
Die.
Did you see that?
I will hear you. I shall serve.
I'm hurt.
Playtime is over.
Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike.
Attack.
Maximally efficient strike.
Okay. Maximally efficient strike. Those are some back-to-back crits there.
Done.
Yeah, why did we do those quests if we could just come here?
Maximally efficient strike.
Die.
I'm running out of practice, it seems.
Yeah. You dog's body.
True Naughty.
Hurt. I'm gone.
It shall be done.
Damn. Done.
This is a bit maze-like. If I remember right.
Huh? You blathering idiot!
I'm gone.
I probably should heal up. Or is locked.
Failed.
Balance, I shall serve.
It's maybe a shortcut back. I'm gonna assume it's a shortcut back. Unfortunately, we have found more proof today, JFC, that playing good just gives you better rewards. But there was one reward that I got for doing something evil, which was this axe. It's an upgrade. It's a +3 enchanted weapon, the first +3 enchanted weapon we found. And it's an axe too. I'm focused on axes. We did this for releasing a devil, a Tanari, from capture. So we made a deal with the devil pretty much. Finger bone key. Oh, there's so many of them. No, dude, what are you doing there?
All right.
What's good as
Ah,
done.
Mart, what the heck, dude? Dude, move. Ah. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We found that out today. I don't think I can kill these without dying.
Maximally efficient strike.
Okay, we gotta heal up.
Done.
Huh? What?
Okay, that's good enough.
All right.
They didn't have the time or resources to complete the pad out other routes. Yeah, I think so. They must have run out of resources or time. That's what past single parts feel like anyway, regardless of evil or good.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Yes?
In Patamon, I hear your
Lend me
words.
strength. How may I help?
I will hear you. That cannot be. That's wrong.
Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike.
Die. Dead.
The clock sings true.
Routes are almost over, but one side is almost over as well.
You see that?
These may be the last 4.
Maximally efficient strike.
I'm listening. It shall be done.
Maximally efficient strike. Error. Error.
Okay.
All right.
These are all locked. Let's talk to these two. Dog, you dare speak to me again when your false words imprison me here? Traitor, I hope the stick swallows you and spits your bleach bones on the shore, that they might be whittled into foods for an army of dung-eaters. Farewell. What about this one? The Githyanki glares bitterly at you and says nothing. When you try to speak to him, he spits on the ground and turns from you. Wow. So mature. I guess we deserved it though. We played them hard. Who is Cassie? You see a grossly corpulent man with folds of fat oozing at every which way. His eyes slowly turns towards you, and when it lands on you, you are suddenly hit with a feeling of unspeakable danger. I hold the true essence of the sword. What you see there is a shallow shell. The blade is in me. You must defeat me to reach it. Who are you? His deep voice rolls out from the layers of fat. My name is Cassius. I was the greatest weapon of a dead abyssal lord, and his heirs seek me yet. I am a dread secret in the heart of the chaotic plains, and I am the guard of this blade. You were a weapon? I was once the most effective weapon in all of the abyss, shaped to my master's will. I could take the form of any creature's doom. I have slain more foes than my dead lord, than most have moments in their lives. More foes of my dead lord. My brother, my pale shadow, my Ezekiel slays still in the depths of the abyss. Why did you leave? My master sank into the heart of the abyss while I was out slain. When I returned from the assassination, he was gone, and his heirs came baying to claim me. None of them could tame me, and so I left. This duty is pleasant. Those who come, I slay. It's not an onerous task. Could you slay me? He studies you carefully. After a moment, he announces, I could, though it would be a dear fight. Do you wish me to slay you? I'd like you to try. Tell me that you have come for the blade, and I shall destroy you. I have come for the blade. His voice is cavernously deep. This sword powers the prison of cursed. Its removal shall free all the prisoners condemned to be forgotten. I am charged to prevent this from happening. Do you wish the blade? Yes. Then these are the rules. You must choose between three options: strength, wits, or speed. Should you fail at any of these, I shall destroy you. Wits. Then I shall ask you three riddles. Should you fail, I will destroy you and fashion pipes from your skull and play a song of torment on your spirit for eternity. Very well, ask your riddles.
My journal.
We begin with a classic riddle. What walks on 4 legs at dawn, 2 legs at noon, and 3 at dusk? You know the answer. A human who crawls on all 4s at birth, walks on 2 legs during youth, and leans on a cane during old age. That is correct. For the second riddle, I groan, but words never escape my lips. I may be empty, but never am I full. What am I? You know the answer. Are you hunger? Yes, the third riddle is this. What flies and cannot stand still? What devours all it touches yet eats nothing? What can never be lent yet is always wasted? What is always spent yet never earned? The answer is time.
Updated my journal.
You have bested me. Your appearance led me to believe that your wits were a match for your scarred exterior. I have failed in my duty and I yield the blade to you. I must depart this place. Thanks. What is in my pocket? Oh, what the? Are they killing each other? I guess the prisoners are breaking out, so they are killing each other, you know, guards. Though I had killed all the guards? No, I don't know. Uh-oh. Okay. Wait. Elzen, for the love of whatever powers you hold dear, don't make the same mistake thrice. You are not trying to open the door to the inner sanctum, so do not step on the trigger plate. The first time you made that mistake, it cost you your foot. The second time, it was most of your leg. I shudder to think what atrocities you might inflict on yourself should you step on it a third time. Destroy this note when you've finally gotten this message through that blockade stone you call a skull. Okay, no.
Damn. Maximally efficient strike.
I cannot. I'm confusing everything right now. Trying to turn the camera around, trying to somehow move the camera around with WASD. None of them work, of course.
Maximally efficient strike. Done.
I fear I've been wounded. I'm here. Very well.
Done.
Okay, the door's opened. Shortcuts have opened.
Done.
Shouldn't you be killing each other? Isn't that the idea? You know, guards versus the escaping prisoners. Why are they all attacking me?
Maximally efficient strike.
It shall be done.
Maximally efficient strike.
Some of them are attacking each other.
Maximally efficient strike. See that? Heart.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Ah. I mean, I don't know about ugly, but I have 17 charisma. Or do they see me through the monitor? Am I the ugliest one? Now that is a plausible explanation.
You have another question.
Is this your sword? It was in the middle of the prison. Celestial fire, you have recovered my blade. Will you free me? Then strike a blow against the chain. Strike the Deva! I had some questions first. Mortal, I shall answer all your questions once you free me, and with a clearer mind as well. Now strike the blow and return. I'm gonna reload from this probably. I wonder what happens if I strike the Deva. Fall from grace speaks gently. Are you sure you wish to do this? This Deva may be the only way you have to recover any more of your memories. Ravel sent us to him. Will you now cut him down before he reveals his secrets? Strike the Deva down. You strike him down, shattering the bones of his proud face, bruising his immaculate form. With his dying strength, he says, "Know that you have damned yourself. In killing me, you have shattered the last shield that you have against the horrors that will consume you. The fiend I tricked, he is now free." His weak chuckle trickles off, and the light vanishes from his eyes. Just die over.
I feel stronger.
Chat! I feel stronger! I leveled up! Isn't that awesome? All of our characters almost leveled up after killing Trias. But it's game over. What the heck? Why do you even gain experience if it's game over? Isn't that so funny? Do you think they planned something else for it, but then, couldn't actually realize it, but left the experience in or something? I don't know. That's so weird, though.
Done. You have another question.
Strike a blow against the chain. The chains thunder easily under the blade, and the sound of a thunderclap resonates between your ears. Everything goes black for a moment, and you feel the blade vanish from between your fingers.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
I thank you for freeing me. I owe you much. What would you ask of me, mortal? I'm afraid I can offer little in the way of boons.
I have many questions for you. Do you seek power over the minds of your fellow mortals? Do you hope for wishes to be granted? Do you want wealth? Or do you seek more souls to torment? I seek knowledge, not power or wealth. What if I get power and not knowledge? Let's try give me power. I can give you power no more than I can give you wisdom or insight. It's not a gift that is given, but rather one that's earned. The failure to understand this is often a downfall of mortals. Then give me wealth. Then earn it. What is this? Come on! What kind of railroading is this? Oh man. The game feels so weird when you try to walk off the beaten path sometimes. There's an excellent story that you can take, but it feels like every time you try to take a step away from it, it sort of crumbles. Especially in these late stages. What would you ask of me? Do you want wealth? Do you want power? Give me power. No. Give me wealth? No. I guess give me knowledge then. This is why NPCs are dicks. Then speak your desire. My mortality has been stolen from me. I wish to reclaim it.
Updated my journal.
You speak foolishness, yet there is one who might be able to help you with what you seek. It's a fiend named Fial Forktongue. He shall aid you. The Deva's lips quirk in a small smile. He's under an obligation to do charity. How do I reach him?
Updated my journal.
There lies a portal to the north of this prison. Its key is a broken chain link. He looks meaningfully at the shattered links around his feet, stoops and presses one into your hand. An appropriate key for one who seeks to live cursed. My thanks, farewell. Farewell, mortal. I have business to attend to. He looks meaningfully at the ceiling of his prison, then leaps into the earth above like a diver into an ocean. And we gained less experience than killing tries, but of course that leads to game over. But in that scenario, both Nordum and Nameless One had also leveled right before game over. Everyone but Anna had leveled up, which is very interesting. So doesn't seem to be a lot of tales floating around about the development of this game, which surprises you. I wonder how long it took
Glad you made
to
it
make
back.
this game. Welcome back, Avatar. Welcome back. How many months or years? Seeing the design concepts or anything like that for this game would be amazing. It would be, yeah. Oh, suddenly a guard appeared. It feels like a lot got cut. Well, maybe not cut, but it feels like these parts are not as how to put it, not as detailed as the earlier parts. So that tells me maybe they started with bigger ambitions and they did a lot of the game like that, but realized they won't be able to keep it up without keeping up with the deadlines and resource limits or something like that. So they had to decide some things out. As you approach the door, the link of chain tries pressed into your hands begins to heat. There's a telltale flickering around the edges of the barbed gate. A portal waits there. Activate the portal. Oh, Wyler. Yeah, exactly. Before you is a towering empty suit of armor. Wait.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Did I have something to cast friends? Friends gives me 21 charisma. And I know there are some options that require 21 charisma in this fight. I mean, it's okay, we don't have to worry about those options, but it would at least be cool to see it. Okay, we won't have access to 21 charisma, that's fine. Okay, Bogu, see you next time. Thank you so much. I saved your sense. I'm glad I was useful that way. Have a good rest of your day. Before you use a towering empty suit of armor, but the plates are suspended in space as if secured over an invisible frame. Red veins run across the length of the metal greaves, and a huge double-edged executioner's axe rests in his hands. Engravings decorate the surface of the armor, the most prominent of which is a crimson serpent with its wings outspread. Examine the armor. The armor is archaic, and the shoulder blades are just that, a great ridge of blades sprouting from the shoulder plates. You almost would have taken the ridge blades as decoration, but they look too heavy and dangerous to be anything more than an additional weapon on an already menacing suit of armor. The armor bears dents and other marks of battle, and its surface has been scarred by age and rust. Examine the axe. This double-bladed battle axe is reminiscent of an executioner's axe. The axe's head has been forged into the likeness of a blood-red serpent with its wings outspread, the outstretched wings curling to become the edges of the axe. The axe itself is huge, even wielded two-handed. It would require tremendous strength to use effectively. Yet it rests in the disembodied gauntlets of the armor almost casually. Examine the helm. The helm resembles the skull of some creature, curved metal teeth line the bottom edge of the faceplate, hanging down over empty space. The helm rests in the air, its interior hidden in shadow. Vylor? You don't know where the name came from, but you know it belongs to the armor. You barely whisper it, but it echoes strangely in the chamber. The air stirs, just enough to send a crawling sensation swimming through your skull, and a knot to tighten in your heart. Hey Togashi, welcome. That is a great idea. Yes, don't watch. Don't watch at all. And I hope you play it soon. It's an excellent game in many ways. Yeah, glad you stopped by and said hello. Try to recall the memory, bring it to the surface. As you stare upon the suit of armor, the shadows beneath the visor take shape, coalescing into the features of a powerful, ebony-skinned man. His eyes are like fires. He bears numerous scars. Was this Vylor when he wore flesh? He seems hauntingly familiar, both as a suit of armor and as a flesh and blood human. Vylor, awaken. There's a flare of brilliant red light from beneath the helm, lancing out to almost blinding. You shield your eyes from the glare. When you uncover them, you see two embers burning within the shadows of the helm.
I have awakened.
The voice is spectral, hollow, and echoes within the suit of armor. It's not a human voice. It feels more like a force, a presence. It doesn't sound like anything alive or like anything that ever lived. Who are you?
Updated my journal.
I am Vylor. And what are you? I am a mercy killer. As Vylor pronounces the word mercy killer, Anna and Mort stiffen. Mercy killer? Mercy killers serve justice. Justice purges evil. When all have been cleansed, the multiverse achieves perfection. Why are you called mercy killers? Mercy is a shield used by the weak. Mercy is weakness. Mercy is death. No one is innocent. Mercy killers slay mercy and its horrors wherever their plague has carried them. I see I have found one who believes as I do. Mercy subverts justice. Mercy is weakness. Justice? Why do we care about justice? Let's lie about it. Punishment breaks souls. It makes them worthy of service to justice. Yeah. You say you serve justice, Vylor. How? Justice uses mercy killers as her eyes. Justice uses mercy killers to dispense her will. When sentence is passed, she lends us her strength. And how do you know when to dispense justice? Justice sees through my eyes. The eyes of a mercy killer can see the cracks of weakness, the frailties, the wounds of mercy upon the heart. In seeing, I know the guilty. I know their fear. What do you see when you look at another? All I see is judged. I may look at the heart and mind of another and know them. The eyes of justice sees through me. What do you see when you look at Mort? The skull knows much, yet it knows nothing of justice. Many with hearts like the skulls now lie within prisons and graves. What do you see when you look at Anna? The tiefling is tainted by the lower planes. Her blood leaves no room for loyalty to justice. She understands justice, but she ignores it. Vylor's... all of Vylor's sentences are like YouTube video names. The tiefling is tainted, you know, in capital letters. You know, it's... I don't know why people do that. I don't know if it actually works in bringing on more viewers, but they seem to capitalize random words in video names, which is entirely weird to me. That's how Vylor speaks. The tiefling is... You won't believe how tainted the tiefling was. She understands just. She will not ignore me. Anna's eyes narrow. You best be keeping your blind eye off me, spirits. I'll have no dealing with you, so I won't. Vylor's eyes flare. Tiefling, answer me. Have you ever committed an injustice? As Vylor's eyes fall upon Anna, she flinches as if burned. Nay, spirits, and you've no business to question me, ye don't. Justice gives me the rights. Aye? And what justice might that be? Your justice is not my justice. It's as hollow as your suit of armor. You make your own justice, which you blindly ignore when it comes to judging yourself. Mercy killers are justice. Our actions are above question, tiefling. Oh, aye? Well, ye and your mercy killers swung many of my friends from the leafless tree in the name of justice when the inclination strike ye. Burning Beatrice's fires, ye cursed off that thing, and made the powers water on ye for good measure. I wish your armor to be dropped into the foundry's vats and melted down so that not a plate remains. For the last time, tiefling, have you ever committed an injustice? Refusal to answer is an admission of guilt. Wait and see what Anna says. Stop your questioning, Wylar. Holoform Grace's words are spoken without the slightest hint of a threat, but somehow they feel dangerous. This is not a court, and you will not place her on trial in my presence. Leave her alone. She has committed injustices. I will punish her. To do so, Wylar, you must go through me. I will not allow her to be harmed. All that stands in the path of justice shall be sentenced. You have earned your fate, Succubus. Wait and see what happens.
I feel stronger.
Since,
It's actually attacking.
You will not escape my axe again.
Wow.
I feel stronger.
Okay, we got weapon proficiency slots.
I have awakened. Updated my journal.
The strength of justice depends on the harm the injustice has caused. So the greater the injustice, the greater the crime, the more strength justice lends you. When the injustice is great enough, justice will lend me the strength needed to correct it. None may stand against it. It will shatter every barrier, sunder any shield, tear through any enchantment, and lend its servant the power of the past sentence.
Updated my journal.
As Valor intones the words, a crawling sensation passes through your body, so strong it makes you shiver. You heard these words before and you know them to be true. Know this, there is nothing in all the planes that can stay the hand of justice when it is brought against them. It may unmake armies, it may sunder the thrones of gods. Know that for all who betray justice, I am their fate, and fate carries an executioner's axe. I see. No, you do not see. Vylor's eyes burn like two torches in the shadows of his helm. Pray you never will. How do you know when to dispense injustice? I'm not gonna ask about Anna. What do you see when you look at me? As Vylor's burning red eyes fall upon you, you feel them tearing at your skin, blistering it, then peeling it back, but there's no pain. Just a wash of dizziness and a sense of drowning. As his eyes burn into you, you feel a memory stir. Succumb to the memory. The burning red eyes grow brighter to almost blinding, then you are facing Vylor. But where there was hollow space before, there is flesh. A scarred ebony-skinned man glares from beneath the helmet. His eyes like fires as he regards you. The armor is gleaming and his face is locked in fury. He has come for you. You have found me, Vylor. You have traveled a long way. I imagined it was not easy finding me. Justice led me to you. Where you walk, you leave a trail of suffering. The man's voice rumbles, but there is no echo. None of Vylor's spectral voice, just anger and fury and flesh and blood. He's dangerous, but this is not spectral force, only a man. And you have defeated many such men. I will see you brought before the Sigillian courts and punished. If you deny it, then say it, and I shall judge you. I deny it, judge me, then I shall judge you. Judge me? Vylor's eyes burn and he grips his axe tightly, the muscle cords in his neck and arm tightening as he begins to swing it, slowly, menacingly. You have no right to judge me. Yes, I have, Vylor, for I know your heart, and my power gives me the right to judge you. But I shall not judge you now. You must rest within this cage until the day I can set you free to walk the plains once more. As your incarnation says the word cage, Vylor's gaze suddenly turns from you to the surrounding walls. It's the walls of the cursed prison cell where you found him many years in the past. Many years, enough for a man to die many deaths, or perhaps just one. I eluded you up to this point, Vylor. Why do you think I agreed to meet you here? Did you think I was surrendering? Or wish to fight you? No, this is the gate town of Cursed, Vylor. It borders the prison plane of Carcery, where even gods are held prisoner. You are powerful, Vylor, but the energies of this place allow even the mightiest to be caged here. Vylor turns, but some of the fire has died in his eyes. This is treachery. Treachery runs through this place like veins, and it is that treachery that lends me the strength for this enchantment. That is why I was forced to meet you here in Cursed. I can leave the cell, Vylor, but until I come for you, you cannot. Your crusade for justice is truly remarkable, but it will be forgotten, and perhaps in time, even justice will forget you. You go beyond denying yourself justice, but you are denying my crusade. I know of your mission. but that will have to wait until I am done with my mission. And this is the second time you have found me and attempted to judge me. I will not allow it to happen a third time. Vylar says nothing. Never have you sounded so final. You are pronouncing a terrible judgment on him, a judgment that carries no justice at all. I am immortal, Vylar, but you are a strange one. Justice has touched you, and that justice may be more powerful than whatever it is that sustains me. Still take heart, I do not wish you to die. Perhaps one day I will have need of someone who has the power to kill me. So here you will remain until I come for you.
Updated my journal.
Take a shot of water every time justice was said. I don't think I have enough water in this city. How are you doing, Joe? Welcome. Vylar? You shall be judged. Very well. As Vylar's burning gaze falls on you, you suddenly feel a strange sense of detachment, almost as if you are stepping back outside of your body. There's a faint whisper, a crawling within your skull, and suddenly you know that no matter what Vylar claims to see, he will only see what you wish him to see. You know that even the simplest of deceptions he must accept, so you are a close book to him. Have you ever murdered another? No. Have you ever committed injustice to another? No. Have you ever wronged another? No, I have not. I have never harmed another in all my lifetimes. Vylar stares at you, his eyes burning brightly. You feel the same stare as before, the tearing and peeling back of the skin, as Vylar seems to dissect you. You feel a wave of nausea swim through you and a sense of drowning, deeper this time, until your vision almost fades to black. Know this. There is much that cannot be seen in you. I shall watch you. You may not hide from punishments for crimes to come. Very well, Vylar. We shall consider this settled for the moment. I had some questions. How long were you imprisoned? Time fled as I lay imprisoned. Time bears no meaning, only justice. Do you know why you came to Cursed? Much is lost of my journey. I traveled in search of betrayers. They found me and imprisoned me. An act of treachery, but betrayers. Cursed is a city of betrayers. It's a city that defies justice. I came to cleanse it. How did you die? Vylar's amber eyes fall upon you. There is a heavy silence. Vylar, how did you die? I live. Well, in a manner of speaking, but what happened to your physical body? As you're about to speak, there is a strange crawling sensation through the back of your skull, and you suddenly know that Vylar doesn't realize he's dead. For some reason, you feel that this revelation could prove extremely dangerous. Forget it, Vylar. I'm gonna save, I think. If I say we must part ways, I wonder if he disappears or if we can talk to him again. I seek justice too, Vylar. Will you join me? Vylar's amber eyes fall upon you. There is a heavy silence. I will join you. Your will is an inconstant thing. I shall teach you of justice. I shall teach you of the slaying of mercy. Very well.
Nordum has improved.
I think I can reform party later anyway. Let's remove...
I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Let's remove Anna for now. How did you die? Vylar, what happened to your physical body? I live. While those condemned still require punishment, I live. Vylar, you are not really alive. You become a spirit, a spectre, a ghost. There is a heavy, dangerous silence. Vylar does not respond. Can you teach me how to use an axe, Vylar? It's not the hand that wields a weapon, it's the will. What do you mean? When the will is strong, the blade is strong. When the cause is just, the blade strikes through. When mercy eats at the heart, doubt, hesitation, compassion follow. The blade becomes as dust. My will is strong, Vylar. My conviction lets me manipulate strength. Your will is strong, but you lack discipline. Your will is your will, not the will of law. There's nothing I may show you that you would see or understand. Are you kidding me? Did I have to be lawful to be able to get my 5th axe proficiency? So because I am chaotic, am I locked out of my final axe proficiency? That sucks so much. Ah, I didn't know this. I didn't know this, and I'm sad now. Streamer made a mistake. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it's acceptable. It's acceptable. Maybe I don't think there's another character who teaches you X5 though. Hearts of Others. What do you see when you look at yourself? I'm Vylor. I'm a mercy killer. My actions speak my heart. That's not what I asked. There's heavy silence, but Vylor does not break it. His amber eyes match your gaze without a flicker. I ask, what do you see when you look at yourself? What do you see when you judge yourself, Vylor? I do not judge myself. I'm a mercy killer. My actions speak my heart. My will is justice's will. So you are beyond justice? I serve justice. I am never beyond justice. Nothing is beyond justice. Then take a look at yourself, Vylor. What do the eyes of justice see when it looks at its servant? The embers in Vylor's eyes suddenly go black, and there is a terrible silence in the air. Just when you are beginning to wonder if Vylor's eyes will relight, there is a flare, and you are forced to shield your eyes. Vylor. I am Vylor. I'm a mercy killer. My actions speak my heart. I am justice's servant. But Vylor, what did you see when... Before you can speak, you feel a strange crawling sensation warming through the back of your skull, and the words pause at the edge of your tongue. You know that if you press the issue, you will be awakening something in Vylor, something dangerous. Vylor, what did you see when you looked inward? I'm not found wanting. Where mercy lives, I shall kill it. Where compassion poisons the heart, I shall bleed it from its victim. Where liars and betrayals of truth foster lies, I shall answer their lies with justice's blade. What I asked was... Who are you to question a servant of justice? You are nothing. You are a shell. I will now search your heart. We shall see if you are found wanting. But... As Vylor's burning red eyes fall upon you, you feel them tearing at your skin, blistering it, then peeling it back. But there is no pain, just a wash of dizziness and a sense of drowning. As his eyes burn into you, you feel a memory stir. Succumb to the memory. The burning of red eyes grow brighter to almost blinding, then you are facing Vylor. Wait, we have seen this memory before. We have seen this before. You are judged. Well, Vylor, final judgments. Only usable by lawful characters. Okay. Wow.
I will wait here.
Yes, you wait there. Where is Anna?
So, you need my help yet?
I'm gone.
Well, bye, Vylor. You were utterly useless. Really?
Dad? Yes, it shall be done.
I think we missed some things, right?
I'm gone.
If I run... Actually... Is there a way to go back to Cursed?
All right.
I don't think there's a way to go back to Cursed. Maybe through Outlands. I don't remember exactly. But this was a...
Done.
Wasn't this a portal to Carcery? Let's see.
Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike.
Sings true.
Die. Maximally efficient strike.
Really?
Maximally efficient strike. Damn it.
Did you see
Hello?
that?
What? We cannot see... What's going on?
I'm gone.
It says critical hit, but we are dealing no damage.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Miss? Attack roll 20 plus 0, 20 hits.
What's up? You know, good is done.
Die.
1 damage?
Playtime is over.
Die.
Why are they so difficult to kill?
I hear your words. Your path is mine.
Playtime is over.
Oh. Wow, they are so difficult to hit and they take real little damage. Oh! Wait, suddenly
Done.
we just killed them after Cone of Cold. Interesting. Well.
Maximally efficient strike.
Should I just ignore these?
Portal detected. Error. Error. Maximum
Playtime is over.
Did you see that?
error. Error. Maximally efficient strike.
Okay, they keep spawning.
Error. Error.
You see that?
Die. Damn.
Error. Error.
So one group here, one group down there. And I have 2 cones of cold. Or 2 cone of colds.
I will, your will be done. There cannot be 2 skies.
Oh. No, I missed 2 of them. Well, I missed 1 of it. Never mind.
Maximally efficient strike.
I mean, they can be killed. Just so difficult to hit and very low damage routes.
Maximally efficient. Maximally efficient strike.
They're not meant to be killed physically.
see that?
Damn.
Maximally efficient.
I mean, they
strike.
keep spawning.
Maximally efficient.
Damn.
Did you see that?
Does certainly feel like filler. It's okay though. I mean, we are in a very dangerous place right now. Outlines. Okay. There's one over there. And four
Balance,
here.
your path is mine.
Done.
It is your path is mine.
What the heck, dude? I'm not gonna bother with these. It's just I cannot do it with my party. I don't have any damaging spells. I have very few.
Time is over.
Maximally efficient.
Done.
There's supposed to be a portal. Nordum detected a portal. Where was it?
Portal detected.
Here. Where? Where portal detected Nordum? What am I doing? House of Fionn.
Portal detected.
Did you see that?
Playtime is over.
The fights are great if they make sense in context. Nothing is as immersive as supposedly wild and dangerous, but every fight is a meaningful boss style fight. You may be right if there's place for it. I feel like there shouldn't have been any combat in this game. So filler combat is like a cardinal sin. I'm gonna stop here. Okay, Planescape Torment walkthrough. I want to see what is left. What am I looking at? Planescape Torment Enhanced Edition. Other planes back again. Okay, so chat. There isn't. Oh, I'm sorry, Parrot. There isn't much left. There is Outer Planes. There is back to Sigil and Fortress of Regrets. So I think we can finish the game tomorrow. I don't want to. I don't remember how much is left to be done in Outer Planes. Probably not much. It's Outer Planes, Bayat or Carcery. There cannot be too much here. And back to Sigil, there is a bit, but again, not so much. Like, we won't do the entirety of the Sigil again, you know. And then there's the Fortress of Regrets, and it's game over. So I think we can finish the game tomorrow, which makes sense to me to stop.
You'll regret that.
Let me see.
Nordum and Crossbows wish to
I
go
don't
in
regret
search of trouble.
anything. Okay. No one is playing Planescape Torment except me.
The fires of war are burning on the horizon.
I'm not sure where to go. They said he hasn't been around for a while. He was on a trip to Japan. And I think he's back now, back to streaming. And yeah, let's go say hi. Let's say welcome back. And Veru, thank you so much for the raid today. And everyone, thanks for sharing part of your day with me. I'll be back tomorrow with what is most likely the conclusion of our Chaotic Evil Planescape Torment replay. And yeah, we will probably finish the game today. And yeah, hope to see you tomorrow. Why did I not start the music? I guess I'm gonna start the music now. So yeah, hope to see you tomorrow or the next time you can come back. Until then, take care of yourselves, be well, and goodbye for now.